Connecting like a charm. Hell yeah, I fucking like it. Awesome. Right, we'll do that later. I have to log in. Actually, I don't have to log in today. Right. It's still not sending 8K, but we'll figure out why that is. Now there's just one last thing. For Twitch, I send over 6K bitrate. You have to check to ignore platform recommendations under settings and stream. Huh. It could be that. Thank you. Shit, I can only do this if I'm not streaming. Thank you very much, man. That's it. Literally. That is it. Thank you, man. Wow, this guy's smart. Thank you so much, man. Idle Bob. Imagine reading dogs. Go fuck yourself, bitch. Fuck you. I've been reading too many things lately. Oh, yes. Let's begin now. Okay, so I wanted to start with the typical game development today. On the tower defense game, it is very imperative that we continue here. If we don't, we lose track of the tower defense game, meaning we might lose interest, and we can't do that. So we have to do some coding here. We have to stick to it, you know, we have to continue. We gotta be consistent. Typical dev. Oh yeah, what about, before we do that, however, does anyone have the link? Okay, I look good enough, right, guys? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't work at the moment. I have not set up Snapcam yet. Sorry, you just got fooled. You're gonna get, yeah, you will get a scam today for that. Like, the bot videos should work, but this doesn't work yet. At least I got the sound, yeah. Refund, no. So did he switch from Godot to pure C++? For the moment, yes. Okay, guys. Piranha Bytes might be shutting down. Uh-oh, Reddit. Are they in financial trouble? Elex 3 may have been cancelled. Which one do we read? Which one is the rumor? 17 hours ago. Which one are we looking at here? Refund my 35 attempts, please, Cakez. I read the GameStar. I don't know about the English articles. GameStar is in German, right? We gotta find an English source. Yeah. We can look at the Reddit post here. Oh, by the way, guys, while I was on it, I know it wasn't the smartest idea, but this mouse has been giving me trouble for the longest time. You see, if I watch, I'll show you. If I'm on a link, right, you can use the middle mouse button to... Shit. You can use the middle mouse button to open another tab. Fuck. You see how I'm clicking it and nothing happens? I literally have to press it with force before it opens. You see that? It's been so fucking annoying. So I got Borsen. He had the same thing. Common problem. Control click. Yeah, but it's not only that, Vincent. Also, when I'm editing videos, I use the middle mouse button to like go through the timeline like this. I was making a bad joke. And so I got another dev adder for 25 euros. I was like, okay, if it's only 25, I will buy it. Clean it, I did. I open it up. I have a second one that I got gifted from someone, from actually my brother's wife, as a birthday present last year. and the one was broken, and so I literally tried to assemble different parts from those two mice together, but it didn't work, unfortunately. So now I will have 3 soon. I like the dev editor. That's why I bought another one. And it was only 25 euros because it's old. So why would I not buy that? I liked this mouse ever since I started using it, and I don't want to use a different one. Anyways, okay, so we have this. And Alex may have been cancelled. We'll try to look at both. Which one looks more... Oh, this is a forum post. What Ali was a brand has a knack for covering reviews. He manages our content pipeline, creates timelines and scheduled editorial tasks. He helps us cover exciting content. How about we do this? Okay. Shut up for the moment. So Elix may have been cancelled. So Elix 3, the developer of Elix 3 is Piranha Bytes, and those are the ones that made the original Gothic games, right? If any one of you have played Gothic 1 or 2, you will remember who Piranha Bytes is. And for me, those games are actually the reason why I'm making games right now. Especially the first game. I have played this game so many times that I fell in love with how the game functions, and especially the atmosphere. Yeah, this has been, in my opinion, one of the greatest games of all time. I'm a little bit in the way, and unfortunately, or we don't know yet, but for me it is unfortunately so far, a new developer is trying to make a remake of that game. And that's what it looks like at the moment. So it is very true to the original art now, but it wasn't back then. So when they, yeah, this image right here will properly tell you how it was when I saw it for the first time. This is the Gothic remake official game site. This was the original version, what they anticipate or how they wanted the game to look. And I don't know about you, but for me this looks trash. Not because the game looks bad per se, but because they failed to capture the original version of the game, which was dark. It was a prison. Everyone was shitting on you, and you got the impression that you are weak, and if you try to fight anyone, you will most likely lose. Which exactly that's what was happening. And so they made such a bad review, or no, they made such a bad remake of the game or teaser that I got so sad about the fact that they were destroying such a great piece of my nostalgia and childhood that I started making games. That is literally the reason why I'm making games right now. And these are also the developers who are making Elix, which you might have heard is one of those recent games they made. And it seems like they are shutting down right now, or they are in financial trouble. At least that's what I've heard. And it seems like that's what websites and this Reddit post is about. Let's see here. The Port, a famous German games podcast with good connections to the industry, released a special episode confirming that Piranha Bytes is apparently on the verge of closure. As far as I remember, Piranha Bytes has been bought in the past by someone. Seems to be a cycle. See shitty game. Think I could do better? Now we have more shitty game. Ah, shut your fucking mouth. You mean I'm making a shitty game? Just wait when I get to 3D and make my own game, you little fucking bitch, okay? I'm gonna, like, my dream, it is literally my dream to make a Gothic 1 clone. You will see, okay? I'm in a training camp right now, okay? You little fucking bitch. Just wait, okay? Stop fucking following, you little... Anyways, let's see here. Released a special episode magazine. This one right here. Meine Damen und Herren, wissen wir, Piranha Bytes, das Studio rein, Gothic, Risen. Oh, they also made Risen. I totally forgot about that. Geschlossen werden darüber hinaus ein Studio im längeren Projektleiter. Viel Spaß, andere Jochen. Oh, so basically what they're saying here, because this is in German. They're literally saying, okay, so the Piranha Bytes studio that made Gothic, Risen, and Elix, one of the games should sound familiar to you if you're into RPG games. Yeah, thank you very much for following, man. So one of those should be familiar to you if you're into RPG games. And let me pause notifications right now because I really like it when you guys follow. But if I'm being interrupted, then it will be in the VOD, which is annoying. And the studio has been... Oh, wow. The person, Björn Pankratz, which is a German person, has been let go. He literally left the studio. This guy has been in charge ever since the very beginning of when they started making games. And so in this special, they're talking about the reasons and the chances of them continuing. What's up with your Bundestag? What's up with your Bundestag? What questions are you asking? Bundestag? What does that mean, bro? What? Bundestag? I don't know these days, man. Okay, let's see here. So, brief summary. So, Björn Pankratz already left the studio last year due to differences with the team. So, this is nothing new, by the way. As far as I remember, when Gothic 1 first came out, they have been making the game for, I think it took them 4 years to make the game. And during this time, excuse me, they had issues, especially towards the end, where most of the members of the studio did not want to finish Gothic 1 because there was so much work they still had to do. But Björn and a couple of other people told them to continue already because they really wanted to finish the game. And then these people ultimately left Piranha Bytes because of differences. So it seems like he's difficult to get along with, or there's definitely something that, like, he can edge with other people, if that's how you say that in English. Which is very unfortunate because I think they made a very cool game with Gothic 1. The team wanted to make a new Gothic game, but Björn... Oh, man, why would you not want them to make a new Gothic game? They have the rights to this, you know? So what happened with Gothic? For those of you who don't know, they made the original Gothic 1, then they made the original Gothic 2, and then they paired together with, what is it, Deep Silver? Which one was the publisher of Gothic 3? No, not 2. Joe Wood? No, it was... Who was it? It wasn't Joe Wood, right? It was Joe Wood, yeah? You sure about that? I think it was. So, anyways, it might have been Joe Wood. It's been such a long time. But ultimately what happened is... So you make games because you thought I will do it myself when you saw them making a bad game, lol. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. I thought to myself, if I don't make an awesome Gothic 1 clone, no one will. That's, yeah, 100%. And I know I will. That's just the truth. Just wait. Yeah, 100%. Anyways, so they made Gothic 1, Gothic 2, and then they started making Gothic 3, which I think took them 6 years to make. And they made the new engine. They made a new engine in C++. They tried a very, very, very big world, open world, like Skyrim. And they tried a different combat system. So basically they started from scratch and in C++. And that's when it all fell apart for them, because it might have been Joe Wood or Deep Silver, one of them. They wanted the game out, but the game wasn't ready. And so they pushed the game out completely buggy. It was laggy. And the game just didn't function at all. And it looked okay, but it didn't work. There were way too many bugs and they couldn't fix it. And Joe Wood pushed them into something they didn't want to do. And then shit, yeah, then unfortunately. And that's when they lost the rights to Gothic, to the Gothic franchise. So they had, I think, legal battles with Joe Wood. Might be wrong on that, but essentially they separated themselves from Joe Wood, and they started making their own stuff, and they couldn't make Gothic games anymore. That's when we got this game that we don't talk about, which is Gothic 4. We don't talk about this. Huh? 1 second. 1 second. Hate being interrupted, man. Fucking hate being interrupted. Bitch. So we don't talk about this because this game is so dogshit that any Gothic fan will neglect its existence. The reason why the game is so bad is because the main character is a different one. It's no longer the blonde guy with his ponytail behind his back, his triangle ponytail. And on top of that, he's a whiny bitch. Like, he continuously complains every step of the way. Oh no, he killed my dad. Oh no, he killed my mom. The entire time, right? He's just a whiny bitch. Really annoying, and the game just didn't make any sense. All of a sudden, the hero that we have been playing is a bad guy, and anyway, so we don't acknowledge its existence. But fortunately, Piranha Bytes have been bought back in the past, and they got the rights back to Gothic, as far as I remember. They have stood up for Piranha Bytes against the Embracer Group. Let's see here. So Björn Pankratz already left the studio last year due to differences with the team. The team wanted to make a new Gothic game, but Björn wasn't open to the idea because he had mentally moved on, as Elix was his new baby. So this is dumb because everyone wants a Gothic game. Like, they could make Gothic 5. So they lost the rights to Gothic, and then they ultimately got them back, which is like, everyone wants them to make a new Gothic game, and it seems like the entire team is eager to make one, which is the best thing, because you have a team that is experienced with Gothic 1 and 2 and Risen 1 and 2, and they could make such a great game. 100%. Piranha Bytes is on the verge of closure after 25 plus years. The process has probably been running since November 2023. The reason is the drastic cost-cutting course of the Embracer Group. Any game in an early stage of development where it is unclear whether it will be profitable upon release will be cancelled. Wait, what is the Embracer Group? What is that? Is this like, oh, our game is not gonna fit? Is not gonna be profitable, we're just gonna cut it? Embracer Group is a Swedish video game and media holding company based on Karlstad. What is that? Extinguish, they aren't even subtle. Embracer Group is a Swedish video game and media holding company based in Karlstad. Embracer Group owns and operates Game Invest. Okay, a bunch of different studios. THQ Nordic. Oh, so this is the studio that is making Gothic 1 right now, the remake of Gothic 1. Each group has its own operations, subsidiaries, and development studios. The company was established under the Nordic Games licensing in 2011. Okay, THQ Nordic. Okay, they acquired several assets from defunct publishers. Yeah, of Joe Wood. Yeah, there we go. See, like that's it. So essentially, oh my god. Okay, that fucking sucks. So the reason is the drastic cost-cutting course. Any game in an early stage of development where it is unclear whether it will be profitable upon release will be cancelled. Okay, so they think that Elex might not be profitable. They are the conglomerate who owns the studio. The owner of THQ Nordic, yeah. That's true, but maybe too many people in the team have horrible ideas for it. Like, do you know Skyrim? Like Kondo? Skyrim has been made by a team. And it has been made by a similar team, or almost the same team that made... what's it called? Morrowind and Oblivion. And all of the games feel the same. And why do you play Skyrim? Well, because it feels the same as these games. Now, obviously, Starfield didn't hit the mark because it is outdated, but there's a reason why you play Skyrim, Oblivion, or Morrowind. And that is the same for Gothic. There's a reason why you play Gothic, and if the people that made Gothic made another Gothic, it will feel the same, because everyone has their own expression when they make games. You have your own tendencies, right? You tend to make a game in a particular way, and you can feel it when a different company or studio is making the same game. You will feel the differences. That's just normal, and so I think they should make a new Gothic game, because that's how they started. Would you want it might just become Gothic 4 2.0? It wouldn't, because they have different values. THQ Nordic is not to blame. They have stood up for Piranha Bytes against the Embracer Group. Huh. There is currently a grace period from the Embracer Group, which gives the team the opportunity to pitch Elex 3 to other publishers. Game Podcast DE doesn't think there's much chance due to the financial failure of Elex 2. Elex 2 was a financial failure? Elex 2 financial... Oh, how about this? Steam. Let's just see how many people... Oh, 3,000. That's not many reviews. Mixed reviews. Wow, 60%, 75%. Wait. Why is that? I really wanted to like this game. I was looking for Elex for a very long time, and I consider myself a Gothic Risen fan. Although not very knowledgeable in those games, but like them so much to have them on Steam and good old games, and got Risen back in 28 and 29. But I can't. The game is awful. Elex 2 is a complete failure of a game. It came out on 2022. I'm playing it on 2023, and it feels like I'm playing a game older than Risen. Uh-oh. It feels like a 2006 game. Elex is clunky, it's janky, glitchy, buggy, tiresome, and incredibly unpolished. Oh no. Skyrim, 2/3 of a game made by a huge team, 1/3 is complete by modders. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh man, that's too long. Like, this one's too long. Oh boy, what happened to Brianna Bytes? It's like watching a dog grow old. He'll always be your best friend, but it hurts to see him piss all over. Okay, bro. First of all, don't fall for the trailer. There are reasons why it's cut so quickly when it shows gameplay. I got Elex 2 about a year ago, despite having around 50 hours. Took me a year to finish the game. In a nutshell, ambience, gameplay, story. To describe everything that went wrong with Elex 2 would take another 50 hours, so I don't bother. However, props to the adorable painted pictures you could find throughout the game. Huh. Are we talking about Piranha Bytes getting shut down? Yeah, we are. I'm a huge Piranha Bytes fan, man. I've been playing the original games, Gothic 1 and 2, And I still have to play Risen, but I plan to play it on stream. And I'm just... Man... I feel like they could have made a very good game with Gothic 3 if they had more time. But maybe not. It seems like the problem is this guy right here. Like, it's easy for me to say from the outside, but that's what it feels like. He seems to edge. Or like, how do you when you're a person that gets into fights with other people a lot, how do you say that in English? How do you describe that in English? Did the graphics card fit in the case? So let me show you something. My old big graphics card was this big and this thick. Okay? The new graphics card is this big and this thick. So yeah, it did. Karen, aggressive? No. Confrontational? No. Like, it's an edgy person, I guess. How do you call that, Nix? Yeah, a person where you always get in trouble with, but like you always... Edgelord, aggressive? No, it is not aggressive. It is not an adjective. It is a way to describe a person. Say the German word. Self? No. Let me think. Es ist leicht anzuecken. How do you say that, man? I know there's a word for this. Hot-tempered, easy insulted? No. Touchy? No, not touchy. But like it's easy to get confrontation. Google Translate. Yeah, anzuecken. Like, snowflake? No, it's like some people you always get in trouble with. Volatile is a good one. It's not a snowflake. There are no snowflakes, but they are usually... You're always like... Troublemaker, agnostic. Flüchtig? Unbeständig, changeable, sprunghaft. It's not volatile. Is it trouble like an argument? Yeah, it's like always an argument, exactly. You always get into an argument with these people. And grumpy, bully. It's not a bully. Argumentative. Well, I don't know. I guess I don't know the word. Abrasive. Schleifmittel. Oh yeah, okay. Nix like verb. Aggressive, rau, schleifend. No, it's not that. They are not aggressive. Whatever, who cares? Belligerent. See, this is why I want to be an English person. It's always so difficult to find these kriegerisch. Aggressive, angriffslustig. Strong-headed. Yeah, it's kind of strong-headed person, exactly. It's a strong-headed person. Stubborn, yeah. These are stubborn people, but you can't change their mind. And so you're always like, there's always like, boof. Like, I can only describe it with like, motion, I guess. Like, you know exactly what I mean. If, like, yeah. Strong-headed person, stubbornness. And this is described in German. Not angry. You might not even be angry. But in German we call that anecken. So in any type of situation or discussion, there's always, you're always gotta be watchful what you say, in a way. No, edge, like edging, very edgy. Edgy is the wrong word, because edgy means just weird, right? Yeah, no, that's not it. It's not gaslighting. No, it's basically just this. People that have a strong opinion, there's always a lot of discussion with these people. And they're like, no, you're wrong. No, 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 no. Something like that. Yeah. Anyways, whatever. So my point was that maybe this guy is edgy, doesn't mean nervous at all. It's not self-centered as well. It could be, but yeah, it's not like whatever. So what I'm trying to say is that maybe this guy is has these traits, and therefore it is difficult to work with him. The old chat aspect is driving me for 10 minutes. I feel very seen right now. Stubborn and argumentative like me. It could be, yeah. So anyways, so it looks like this guy didn't... So it's exactly this situation, right? So this guy didn't want to make a Gothic game while the team wanted to make a Gothic game. And then it seems like Elex 2, which you gotta take a look at this. 3,000 reviews when the game came out in 2022. That is not much for an entire team. Piranha Bytes is an entire team that has made a lot of games. If we take a look at Risen, pretty sure it has way more. Way more. Wow, it's only twice as many. Okay, what about Risen 2? Let's look at that. It's like, how is it? That's interesting. And Elex? The first game was good? Wow, okay, so the first game was really good. Mostly positive. 70% still. I guess the new generation doesn't know Gothic exists. Yeah, that's true. Gothic is not visible to the new generation. Very interesting, yeah. It seems like Risen and Gothic 1, Gothic 2, those games from back in the day, they have sold on other platforms before they sold on Steam. Like I bought Gothic 1 and 2 as a CD, right? I bought them in the stores. I didn't buy them on Steam. What about the Gothic remake? Is it cancelled? No, it's not cancelled because Gothic remake is made by THQ Nordic, which has nothing to do with Piranha Bytes. Those are two different studios. Anyway, so yeah, if we take a look at Elex and then compare that to Elex 2, that is a vast difference. 3,000 reviews to 11,000, that's huge. And it seems like maybe it is even the team. Like what I'm reading from this here is that the team just wants to make a Gothic game and this guy wants to make more Elex games. And the team just doesn't want to do it. Like they have no... You know how you work for someone and then your ideas for the future are different from what your boss wants. And you just can't align with those ideas. And then maybe the pay is not even good enough for you to get involved enough to give your best. I feel like that's what's happening here. Maybe that is what happened in Elex 2 as well. Because I have to be honest, I had no interest in Elex and I never played it. My brother did. He told me it's good. But I'm not interested in that. So it could be that some of these people are the same, you know. So anyway, so that now this Embracer group who bought them so they can make games is telling them to pitch Elex 3 to publishers. And then if those publishers take Elex 3 and say, well, yeah, you can finish it, then they can finish the game. And the reason why is because Elex 2 was a failure and therefore the Embracer group who owns Piranha Bytes is like, okay, we don't think that Elex 3 is going to be a success after the failure of 2. And then if we have a team that wants to make something else and you are the only person that wants to make Elex, So what I think what's gonna happen here, if they close, it's gonna form a new team or studio that is making a Gothic game, but they are not allowed to make or use the name Gothic. That's when these new generations start quiet quitting. Björn might have already made his money and there's no upside for him to continue. Maybe. It could be. You never know though. Let's see here. All staff has already been laid off. What do you mean by all staff? Game Podcasts DE has seen the termination letters. All staff has been laid off. So the entire studio has been laid off? There's no one working right now? Many things are still unclear. For example, the question when Piranha Bytes will be allowed to keep the rights to Elex series, or if the studio can keep the German government fund of 3 million. Wait, they are getting funded? Why am I not getting funded? I wanna get funded too, man. I'm making a game. GameStar now also confirms this. GameStar, the largest PC gaming web portal in the German-speaking internet, published an article on the whole situation and asked THQ Nordic for an official statement. Yeah, fine. That's fine, I guess. Let's see here. Leser, die sich brennen, dafür gibt es mehrere Gründe. Bla bla. I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna translate it in English. Für viele Games der Community darüber aus Spanien einzelne bekannte sind werden sie erst nicht sich Berichte. Oh ja. Deshalb wollen wir, warum machen sich Fans gerade Sorgen? Yeah, we know that. Decknamen. Trotzdem Medienberichten für kenntnisvolle Spieler. So this game, Elex 3, is known under this name, which is like, you know, I guess a secret name. And it's being supported by the German government with a fund of 3.17 million euros. Wait, what games are being funded by the German government? Well, Elex 3 is, for example. Der offizielle Account weiterhin allerdings lediglich Werbeposts zu Elex 2. Yeah, so Embracer, this is the important part. The Embracer has the rights to Gothic. And because they're making the remake. Yeah, so this is what is important. The Embracer Group is the one that owns THQ Nordic, the original THQ Nordic, and they have the rights to the Gothic brand. And so they can make more Gothic games. So even if the studio fails or falls apart and they build a new one with the ones that want to make Gothic, they can't make a Gothic game because they don't have the rights. And I don't think that the Embracer Group is going to give the rights to a newly formed studio out of the remaining people that have been working for Piranha Bytes. I don't think so. Yeah. Piranha Bytes have problems with THQ Nordic. There are no more update videos from Björn and Jenny Pankratz on the official YouTube channel. The videos have been published every Monday for several years without interruption. No new videos have been published since November 2017. The official website has shut down. Wow, only a logo is still visible. Oh my god, look at this, guys. It's completely gone. It's just gone. RIP. It's gone. When you went here in the past, you could apply for a job, by the way. Oh man. Yeah, they're dying. Man, fuck man. According to the Wayback Machine, the site was still online on the 29th December. This is a little bit annoying, but it takes some time here. Elix 2 coming soon. Well, that's not many updates. If this was 2023, they didn't post an update for 2 years. I hate that so much when I talk and like. Wow. What is this? Changes to the website? I watch games. Gothic, Gothic 2, Gothic Knight of the Raven, Gothic 3, Risen 2, Titan Lords, Elix. Jobs. What jobs were they looking for? File not found? I guess no jobs, huh? Okay, nice. Sad. She was taken offline at the beginning of January. Their new game, codename Wiki 6, rumored to be Elix 3, is no longer listed on the German federal government's funding page and has been removed. Does anyone know anything about this? Oh man. Let's see here. Elix 3 may have been cancelled. Developer Pirate Piranha Bytes possibly closed down. Yeah. God damn it. YouTube. Two months ago is the last one. Looks like 1 month ago. Crunch Time. Piranha TV. On indie games and funding in Germany in experience. Cakez. Tucana Interactive changes the German industry in Berlin. Okay, take a look at that in a second. Oh. Work at home, crunch time, FAQ, first game, best location, yesterday gaming. I never found these to be very interesting because the one that I watched was when they asked one of the developers why they didn't why they added crit chance to Gothic 2, and the guy didn't even know what was talked about, which to me indicated that he either didn't play the game or adds. Oh fuck. Okay, we'll wait. Well, the coding we already got done 1 hour into the stream. Game will be done very soon. I can feel it. I like how this moves. I like how this fucking thing moves on its own. Thank you, YouTube. Yeah, let's go here. Yeah, we'll wait for you guys. The game codes itself? No, we're gonna work on the game. Okay, pre-roll off. Ads off. Wow, that is so loud. Thank you very much for subscribing. Why is this so fucking loud, man? This is so ridiculous. What's the point in paying for a sub if you can just wait for the non-subs? Because he's a nice guy. Okay, you guys should be back, right? Just 30 seconds. We're gonna wait. What is that Elix game? Elix game is an RPG game. It is an RPG game with leveling, but in a modern setting. So you're leveling up your weapons, you're building up your weapons, but it's like a guns instead of better swords, better bows. You could see it's like modernized armor and stuff. I didn't think you would stream today. I thought you were gonna sell the gifted GPU and bail on us to travel to the Bahamas. Yeah, sure, bro. Sure, brother. It was all a hoax. I didn't need the GPU anyways. True, yeah. I'm so happy that I can stream on one computer now. It's like you have no idea. It's so fucking great. I just love it. Like everything is responsive. It's great. I'm a little bit worried that my camera looks a little bit washed out, but otherwise I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy. I don't need anything anymore. Like I have parts coming that help me out, you know. And if anything breaks, I will be able to replace it. And I can build a second one in case the first one breaks. I'm so happy. Cakez copy bot.chitters file to keep the old chitters levels. I literally copied everything over. I copied everything over, Abbeth. Look. Might still have it open. I went over here and copied all of the files. Oh, I know why. I'm no longer building the bot. I'm just starting the bot. Okay, I see now. Anyways, we are back. I think I'm mostly done. We could take a look here real quick. A little bit loud. Oh yeah, because this is loud. Piranha Bytes upcoming. Piranha Bytes upcoming science fantasy themed action role-playing game Elex 3 may have been cancelled. It's already cancelled. The studio is possibly closing down. The studio is dead. There's nothing here anymore. If they have all been laid off. The project codenamed Wiki 6, presumably Elex 3, was recently removed from the German government funding support website. Yeah, I mean, if you have a team that wants to make one game and you are like the boss that wants to do something else, I don't think it works. Maybe this argument was already happening in Elex 2. Maybe. I could be wrong on this. But if the people want something else with Elex 3, then they might have wanted. Anyways, I don't know how to say that, but yeah. Suggesting that the game may have been it's cancelled at this point. There's no way that this has been revived. Like, there's no way that they pitched this to publishers. Close to 3 million euros. Access to developer Piranha Bytes official website has also been restricted. It's only the company logo, yeah. Additionally, LX3 developer has not posted a new video on the YouTube channel. The channel was previously fairly active, yeah. Parent company Embracer Group has been shutting down development. Studios including Saints Row developer Volition. While we clearly hope Piranha Bytes doesn't meet the similar fate, the sudden silence from the development team and the German government funding website pulling financial support for the project was assumed to be LX3 doesn't paint a positive picture. Like, at this point, it's clear, right? Yeah. Piranha Bytes, a video game developer, yeah. I actually drove there with my car once. When I was freshly together with my wife, like maybe in the first year, we drove to that place. And I showed her the building where they were making games. I still remember that. It was great. Yeah. Because that was the only real developer studio in Germany that I knew. And where I was like, okay, so if I fail making my game, I might just go there. You know, that's what I thought. God damn it, yeah. Unfortunately, But if you want to make something else and your boss wants to make something entirely different, maybe there's no motivation. Last game dev studio in Germany closed. I don't think it is the last, but it is one of the biggest ones. The one that has been very well known. Yeah, I mean, let's hope that Gothic 1 remake is gonna be good, right, Copium? I mean, it looks good. I've seen the recent trailer as well. Looks okay. But maybe THQ Nordic, a bunch of English people, can keep it alive. We'll see. I will only believe it when I see it, though. Yeah. Thank God you can't ruin any company anymore. Maybe they will come to work with you. Maybe they will come to work with me when I make my Gothic 1 clone. Yeah, but it will take like 1 to 2 more years to get to that point. I remember in the very beginning of my stream, I had Piranha Bytes former employees in my chat. Still remember that, yep. It was great. I talked to them, and one of them currently works at THQ Nordic. He joined them, so it looks quite positive if someone like him joins, you know, and he directs a little bit on how the art should look or how the game should feel. Gothic 1 took 4 years just for the engine from a whole company. How long will it take you to make a clone? 20 years, or will you use an engine? So the funny thing is, Gothic 1 was actually using an engine. They didn't make their own engine, they just learned how to use the engine. And it will most likely take me that long as well, at least on how to make games. I'm in my 3rd year right now. You have to realize that your first big game or your first game is going to be your most difficult one. Obviously, you can always scale up and make it more difficult, but that's just the truth. For most people, it takes a long time. Like, take a look at Stardew Valley. It took him 4 years to make his game. Difficult? Nah, okay. If we obesity simulator. What do you call that? Obesity? Obesity. Yeah, I mean, if you make a game like this, and then I guess your first game isn't that difficult, huh? True. 3 days and I had obesity simulator. True, yeah. The game engine was created completely in-house. I don't think so. Like, as far as I remember, they used the game engine. Let me see. Gothic. What engine did they use? No. Fuck, you can't. We need to use Gothic 2 because Gothic 1 doesn't work. Engine. Gothic engine. It has a name. It literally has a name. Wikipedia, Gothic video game under development. Fuck, the game, the engine had a name. Z engine? Are you just bounting that out? Knock knock. Hello there, bounty hunter. Gothic regoth. Re-implementation of the Z engine used by Gothic, yeah. It might have been created games using the Z engine. this engine. Gothic. And then it shows Gothic 2. Gothic 2 Night of the Raven. Outro. Okay, whatever, dude. They might have created the engine themselves. Then. Yeah, could have been. It was their own engine, Cakez. I could be wrong on this. Yeah, then I apologize. I might have had a different article in mind that read that they didn't use like their own engine. Can you stop moving? You fucking... YouTube always moves to the right. Stop doing that, please. How old are those games? Sheesh, yeah, 2000. Yeah, year 2000. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay. What is this? The Berlin-based studio Tucana Interactive was founded in 2020 by 3 people. Despite their rather short company history, the 4 students have major success to show with their first game, Door from Montic. With us, they talked about the studios, the development, and the benefits. Dorfromantik. Oh yeah, that's big. Can you stop that, please? Thank you. Is it a Unity game? Yeah, might be. Maybe not. Congratulations on your wins for the best game at DEP, Gamescom, indie game, as well as best debut. Please give us some insight into the development process. How did you come up with the general look and gameplay? Was there a time when you felt that you were on something special? We created the first prototype for the London Dare Game Jam, and its look and gameplay already went into a very similar direction as our early access release. Even though they were far less refined, we came up with an idea, brainstorming, blah blah blah, and liked the idea of keeping a civilization since we were aiming. Okay, we came up with the placement, prompt. The general aesthetic of the game emerged during the early phase. We quickly realized that the game system pointed to a slow-paced, relaxing game and chose a rural countryside setting to emphasize that mood. Pretty sure it's Unity. The creator is a YouTuber. This guy right here, the Tucana Interactive. Do they have a YouTube link here? They don't. Among the many prototypes we created, Dorfromantik stood out for its well-defined and already enjoyable game loop, realistic scope and scalability of the game system. We also received a lot of positive feedback on our early 3-day prototype and had concrete ideas on how to address most of its major game design flaws. All these factors boosted our confidence. Yeah, see, like, they pitched their game, I guess, to some people, or maybe even on YouTube. And by the way, how do I get rid of this shit? How do I get rid of this? This is so annoying. Search with Bing. It's really pissing me off. Go away. Appearance. Jonas Tarella was one of the devs. I don't see him in this picture. I don't see Jonas Tyrola here. Meet me at Aldi, I'll fuck you up. Welche Grafik-Engine benutzt Grafik oder ist es Einstellungs-Grafik-Engine zu 100% selbst entwickelt? Okay. This is not made by Jonas Tyrola, man. Jonas Tyrola did not make this game. There's no way. Hey Cakez, how's it going? Hello there, bro. Today playing Dorf Romantic, the entire much more relaxing Jonas Tyrola. I don't see any Jonas Tyrola there. Dorf Romantic, Jonas Tyrola. You 17,000 X Jonas Tyrola making Thronefall. This guy did not make this game. After working, if you liked our game Islanders, you'll love this one by our friends. Not now, piss off. Stop this. Fuck you, you little fucking bitch, man. How about you keep showing my email all over the place, man? Go fuck yourself, man. Piss off. Yeah, I forgot to set it up. God. Now I lost the fucking thing, man, you little bitch. Whatever. He just talked about it a lot. Could be, yeah. Anyways, like, if I take a look at Thronefall. Oh, wow, man. Holy shit. This is a lie. He's not currently playing. Stop showing this. He's not live. Okay, wait. Steam. No. Twitch. We're gonna look this up. Okay, we need to go to his YouTube. I know he has a link to his Twitch in videos, if he has a Twitch. Or if he's live and playing Will You Snail Levels, Islanders, 4 years ago. So where are they? Like, they're literally lying. They're fucking lying. Cakez, when content? Content is loading now. Shut the... shut the fuck up, man. I'm just enjoying myself. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck off. I'm just having some fun, you little fucking assholes. This used to be a programming streamer. Yeah, I'm getting into it, okay? I'm getting into the field, okay? I'm warming up right now, okay? This is a warm-up match. He's waking up, lol. True, true. Okay, I need to power up first. Okay, brother? Now, he's not streaming. That's my point. He's not streaming right now. Let's see here. Twitch. He doesn't even have a fucking Twitch. So you're lying. He's not fucking streaming. He's not streaming. Fuck off. He's lying. Absolutely not. Show chat. What is this? Anyways. Man, they're fucking big. Let's see. Let me see. Superflight, Thronefall. Wait, did you make a new game studio? Whatever. Okay. Anyways, we were reading this. Among the prototypes we created, Dorf Romantic stood out. All the factors based. We decided to publish Dorf Romantic. Okay, how about this? No, so there were not YouTubers. There weren't any YouTubers. Doesn't Steam have streaming now? Yeah, but every time I went on this site, there was a stream going on for this guy. So I think it's lying. We decided to have, yeah, anyways, in general, feedback was positive. Many players really enjoyed it. However, the player feedback was also really helpful. Big problem was overlooked the balancing. We were funded by the Berlin, Brandenburg, and supported by the game design program in Berlin and the DE Hive incubator program. How did these institutions help us during development? This is the important part. They got funded by the German government. The DE Hive is an incubator closely connected to the German game design program at blah 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 Berlin. They provided us with an office space and hardware that we could use to develop Dorfromantik. What the fuck? We also had regular coaching opportunities where our professors and our students gave us feedback. So these must have been students then. Danke Merkel, design decisions and the creation of our company. They're leaving out the most important part. What the fuck were they doing? Like, are these students or something? It said students in the first sentence. Okay, so they were students. Okay, so study at Berlin and then you can get funded. Okay, I kind of don't want to continue. Okay, fine. I guess I'll continue, but I actually don't really want to continue. All 4 developers of Tucana Interactive were part of the game design bachelor's program. Where we got to know each other and learned the fundamentals of game development. The courses have a strong focus on practical experience, teamwork, and design thinking, and drawing inspiration from topics outside the gaming cosmos. This, in addition to a constructive and honest feedback culture, leads to very diverse, creative and interesting student projects. During our bachelor studies, we already took our first steps into the entrepreneurial side of game development, but the game design master allowed us to fully focus on this aspect of creating games. Okay, so they made a bachelor's and then after they started the master's, with our prior experience from the bachelor's degree and the industry experience we gained in various jobs, we felt well equipped to give starting our own studio a try. What are the advantages? So what you see here is a game studio that started after 3 years, assuming they all went through the bachelor's in one try, 3 years of learning. So if you take that into consideration, I'm not even through the bachelor's degree to build my own studio, because I'm 2 and a couple of months in, for example. So yeah, see, like, this is always left out or not thought about too much. 3 years is a long time, and they were coached, I guess. So to recount, Germany pays for housing, hardware, coaching, also funding for the game. That's amazing. Yes, but only if you're being coached the right way and you do the right things. For example, if I just went there, I probably would not get funded. There is things that you have to learn, and it looks like you learn this in that school or in that university in Berlin. Sounds good to me still. That is good, yes. Yeah. We all lived in Berlin for several years and had the opportunity to meet many other game developers from the Berlin game scene. Having this many people nearby who work on creative projects themselves is a great inspiration and gives us many good opportunities. Yeah, to ask for help and learn from others' experiences. Yeah, that is big. That is huge. Game hubs like the Hive, as well as game developer event that often take place in Berlin, are good starting points to get in touch with other creative people. See, this is also why I like streaming, because I can get in touch with other people that are developing games or that are thinking of getting into games, right? On one hand, I can tell people about my experience, and on the other hand, people can tell me about their experience. And that is, in my opinion, very valuable. It is not only motivating, but also valuable because you are able to grow together in a way. In the USA, the Wild West, you make your own shit and you pay your own way. Many support programs for startups and great educational institutions also make Berlin a great place for game development. We have really enjoyed this creative exchange in the past. Yeah, but how did they change? They changed they changed the games industry in Berlin because they had a hit or something? I don't understand. Because of the success of Dorfromantik, we have the resources to expand the team. We're already able to recruit Dom, our community manager, and Marco, a marketing freelancer, to our team. And why have they stopped? In the beginning it says short company history. So, okay, so they had a hit, but what happened then? Why is it short? Why is it's not ongoing? They leave this part out. Short because young. But then it should be called recent, not short. It should be called recent, despite their rather recent history. Well, I guess you can't call recent short history. I see, short history meaning so they're still going then, I see. Okay, anyways. Awesome. Well, this is not awesome, the Piranha Bytes situation, but that was interesting. Okay, cool. Let's begin and make some game, right? And then switch over to Godot. Okay, so the reason why I'm starting with C++ today and not with the Godot game is because I need to keep in touch with the project every day at most, or at minimum for a little bit. If I don't do that, then I will get lazy and I feel like I will never finish the game. So we need to start the game, find something to do, and then do that. And I already know what to do probably. I want to implement the win/slash ability. Finally code 96 minutes into the stream. So like I have the stream manager up here, right? And I deleted the how long my session is because I don't want to get pushed into, oh, I'm already streaming for 3 hours. I'm already streaming for 4 hours. Okay, bro. Anyways, so I want to make this ability work if it not already works. If it doesn't already work, let's see. Win/and make it root. Can I just say that this looks awesome? Creates a particle that pierces all enemies. Physical damage plus 20. Cooldown 5. Let's see. Don't be that guy. It dealt 0 damage. It is dealing 0 damage as far as I can see. So we have to fix that. One portion of the Rudolph steak, please. That would be 10 bucks. True. I can give that to you. Alright, let's see here. First, I think the ability is created wrong. Ability win slash. What we have here is physical damage and a target stat of physical damage. That seems like it's working correctly. Let's check something that works. Twitch just hit me with a 45-second ads as soon as it ended. And your stream came back up. I refreshed. And then I got hit by another ad. Wait, you shouldn't get pre-roll ads. They are off for 1 hour. Wait, that's odd. Alright, let me check here. We have our long shot. Explosive arrow works. We have a target stat with float descriptions. Does this work too? Yes, it does. Okay, nice. That looks good. Then why does win slash deal 0 damage? We have a target stat here. Physical damage. And we add base physical damage of 20 per level. Or 10 per level. And 10 base. Which means when we activate the ability win slash Oi, everything working with the graphics card. Was worried that you ran into issues because of the break. Hey Inukai, my man. Good morning. Yes, everything seems to work very well. Even the game seems to run. Like, I didn't even test the game until now. Everything works. And on top of that, I have set up everything on the main computer right now, and it seems like everything's working. So far, we didn't have any issues. Apart from me missing an option and streaming in 6K instead of 8. Okay, let's find wind slash. We need to create a projectile and give it these stats, not of the ability, but these stats right here. There we go. Now it should deal damage. What do we have? Speed. That as well. The rect collider. That's fine. Okay, cool. Sprite ID type. Okay, cool. Now it should work. Let's wait for it to fly. Also, it does damage, but there is no projectile flying. Okay. I wonder why that is. Maybe because there's no range. That could be it. Thank you very much for subscribing. My man. Difficult to see. BG? I couldn't see it. Damn it. Did it fix the mic? Great. Did it fix the mic? I don't know if it fixed the mic. I haven't heard any issues yet. So if you guys hear any mic interruption issue, please let me know. But it should have fixed the mic. I also tested, by the way, now that I have a new graphics card, I tested the noise suppression of NVIDIA. And unfortunately, it is bad as well. It changes the voice in a weird way. Mic sounds fine. Hey, Travis Roman. Hello there, bro. And I'm very happy. I made a YouTube, not a YouTube video. I made a small recording to check whether the mic sounds good. And so we have the RN noise, which is the built-in noise suppression for OBS, which unfortunately it changes. It doesn't change your voice, but it cuts off your voice sometimes. It makes it like if you have a 2-channel voice, then it goes in one channel and then the other. Like it switches back and forth sometimes. It sounds really bad. And The cheap speaks, it's called, I think, from OBS, changes your voice dramatically so that you sound weird and bad. And then you can get, obviously, other noise suppression software. And you can also get, if you have a graphics card from NVIDIA, I think an RTX graphics card, then you can get NVIDIA RTX noise suppression and echo cancelling. And I tried that out, but unfortunately, the voice sounds bad as well. It has the same issue where if you use two channels, then it goes left to right sometimes. For some reason, like if I do, for example, I just like have a very loud inhale, for example, because I had a very long sentence, then it would like go here and here, like I don't know why it does that. I have my mic set to mono and it seems to avoid the left-right clipping issue. See, like, I think that is the only way to avoid that, yeah. So I could potentially try that too. But fortunately, someone actually gifted me money to buy a software, which is called... What's it called again? Totally forgot that. Filters. It's called Clear. It is an AI-trained software that tries to suppress your noise. And that actually works very well with clear, like in English, clear. Like this. It was free before, but then after they trained enough, they made it a paid version, unfortunately. And that one was really good. Oh, that one is really good. That's what I'm using at the moment for noise suppression. And for that, you can also have two channels. Now, I don't know if you actually want to have two channels for a microphone. Do you want to have two channels or one channel, guys? Now, Travis Roman uses one. What are you guys using? Two or one? I always assume that you want to use two. Okay, let me see here while I wait. What was I doing? Winslash. Oh yeah, it's probably not using the range. Oh, actually it is. Then why is the projector not flying? That's odd. Probably one, unless you want ASMR. Check out this masterpiece. Mono only. You only have one input source. Okay. I see. Oh wow. Oh wow. Damn, bro. By the way, can you eat these sticks? Or do you like cut them away? Game so good. Nice progress, Cakes. Hello, Nesnaika. Long time no see, man. Thank you. I don't eat them. Yeah, me neither. But I guess Real Superku does. Wow, man. Holy shit. I would say for direct voiceover, you want one since you don't really need spatial difference in sound. Like if you were recording a car driving by or something. Maybe I should change to one. I guess no one really talks about this. Well, like the only guides that I've seen always used the default, which is two channels. I'll try this again because there's some cool options that you get. Look. You get some cool options for noise suppression. You have, like, this is the bad one. This is bad too. Like, basically, if you use this, right, this happens. Let me find the clip. Let me find the clip here. Why is it loading so slowly? The dumb clip. This is so fucking dumb. Thank God I'm back. Yeah. Why TTS is gone. No, not why TTS is gone. This is so fucking... So if you use If you use iron noise, then this can happen, which is very annoying. Watch. I still can't do it! If I move the mouse so fast, it's so frustrating! This part is so fucking dumb! I still can't do it! Like, you see how the voice completely went away? That was loud. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I still have. Play it again. Well, that was bad. You see how the voice just disappeared? That is when you use iron noise. Fast, it's so frustrating. This part is so fucking dumb. It classified your scream as noise. Pretty accurate. Shut the fuck up. So yeah, that's why I can't use this. This one makes you sound like a plastic container, which is even worse. And then unfortunately I tried this one today and it had the same effect as this one, but a little better. But it still like cut out my voice a little bit. So unfortunately all of these never really worked. I have not tried this in isolation. I did, but I only like went so far as here, and I had a feeling that it changed my voice too. So yeah, it's very difficult to get this right, man. It's crazy how much goes into this. Such epic streams there were. Anyways, stop making me hungry, man. Okay, what is with the projectile here? The projectile we have should be a wind/projectile. What do we have? Wind slash. Okay, what happens? It doesn't have target components. That's bad. But it should still have some now. Yeah. Getting easily distracted from C++ means that you want to switch to Godot right now. No. We need to fix at least this ability. We need to make one little progress each day. And then we switch over to Godot. Okay? We gotta switch over to Godot then. Wait, it's drawing it. Hey Johnny, rock off. Welcome, bro. And thank you, Hayu Palm, for following. It's drawing it. And it's colliding with enemies, which is correct. So what is your problem, bitch? Huh? What is going on now? Why is it not showing up? I guess it's not showing up, huh? To me it seems like it works, but it's not showing up in the game. Huh. That's not correct. Very interesting. I know what it is. I know what it is. First and foremost, why is... I know what it is. I know. Okay, we fixed this, so we can actually switch over to Godot. Cool. The problem is the following. When we create a wind slash... Actually, not here. Yeah. We need to add another stat that gives us infinite pierce. The pierce count of that is 1,000 or something. We need to have infinite. And then it works. Then we also switch or change the sprite from the stupid... Let's see now. Cakez, can you scold me to make my game? What are you using to make your game, bro? Sure, bro. Okay, let's try that again. Nice, it fucking works. Which one are you targeting? Oh my god, that works! Now. Game maker, I'm wasting time. Well, sit down for 10 minutes, close the stream, close my stream right now, sit down for 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes and do something right now. Set a timer. That's how you continue, man. Go, piss off. Should I ban you? Just do it, bro. I can ban you for 15 minutes if you want to. Don't ban. You will be back before. Like it's not like you lose anything. I need to beat those plamps in fights. No, you're supposed to work for 15 minutes and not fight someone, man. You're supposed to not do anything. Okay, I'll see you in 15 minutes. Okay, bro? Be right back. Like, why is it not doing that? You click on a user with right click. And then you can... Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's how you ban people. You right click on them. But I can only left click. I can't right click. Are you fucking kidding me? I can do this in OBS. Watch. See that? 15 minutes. Okay, see you in 15 minutes, bro. See that? I can't do that on... I can't do that in Edge. In Edge, it doesn't allow... It doesn't do that. Oh, is it just an Edge thing or is it an everywhere thing? Oh my god, I'm so... Oh my god, these fucking browsers, man. The technical difficulty stream. Low, very nice. Just love it. Every day there's something. Alright, let's see. So we check Firefox now. Who wants to be banned? Ashenhopes? Huh. Is it like control click or something? Like left click? That's this. Is it shift click? Whoops. Guys, stop posting, okay? Huh. I wonder. Maybe it's just an... Alt? No. Control shift? This was so cool. Why can I not do that anymore? Maybe it doesn't work here? Pop out chat? Cakez, what are you saying? Huh. That's odd. It just works on Edge here. You have to be in the moderator mode. Not sure what's happening. You have to be in moderator mode? I'm literally the fucking streamer, man. What do you mean? I am the moderator. Right click doesn't work. Streamer can't ban spam. Have always used left click, to be honest. Maybe it's a bitter Twitch TV thing. I've never seen a right click menu on Twitch. Okay, then how do I do it with left click then? I can only do... Oh man, I can only do this. For example, if we take a look at Schnibble here, the one that is trying to tell me that I can't ban him. Cakez is working right click here on Edge in the normal chat window. Okay, man. I mean, you have a 0 here, you know? You have been keeping a clean record. Maybe. Just maybe, you know? Under twitch.tv/nuts, click these. Give him the ban. It works in normal chat. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Test it. Mute. I feel like I'm washed out. You see that? Or is it just me? Seems very washed out, is it? I feel like I need to make this a little bit more contrasty. I'll work on this later. Washed up. It looks washed up, right? I mean, we're figuring out this shit anyway, so why not do it now? Whatever. Infinite cakes. Oops, I'm sorry. Maybe more saturation. That looks bad. Maybe more contrast. Nah. I'll do this later. Make game? Yeah. Let's stop. It's fine. Just want to quickly check if it works on Edge. Where's that? Here. Okay. Doesn't work here either. Push. Have you been lying to me? Doesn't work. No, I can't right click on people. Maybe it's just a... It works here, just works here, no cap. Maybe it's one of those settings. You know, could be one of these, I don't know. Control center or something. Could be chat. Actions maybe. Or not. Could be one of those maybe. Enter context. Fuck. Funker faces context. Context. Let me... Oh. Moderation. Default problem. I see. Maybe moderation, huh? And navigate to actions under context. Okay, let me find context again. Wait, top search for context. Context. Actions. User context. As moderator. Check the first sentence. Here you can define... You currently have mod icons turned off in your Twitch chat settings. So some actions might be hidden as a result. Use the settings menu in chat to toggle them. What do you mean, settings menu? See, like they assume... It's one of those again. They assume that I know what the settings... Oh, maybe this one right here. That's the settings menu. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. It might be this one right here. Okay, how about I shut the fuck up now? Okay. I make myself look very stupid right now. Okay. Use the... to toggle them. New ban user. And then? No, not... I guess. That's not good. Nah, that is bad. I have those little icons hidden, but still works. These suck. You can misclick them so easily. Hidden. I hate them for that. Yeah. That's not it then. Try right-clicking username. Okay, fine. I'll try. Man, geht's up, my man. You wanna get banned? Come on. Okay. That's not it. It's just ban. It's not this. Hide the mini icons and try clicking again. It's like nothing. Okay, cancel. Delete. Bro, just delete this, man. Go away. What do you mean? Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. What is this menu? Timeout user. Type. This is dumb. This is fucking stupid. Maybe I need the better Twitch TV extension. Day 7, yeah, I know. Reciprocal is already 2 hours. Push. Push. Do you use better Twitch TV? Yes. So it's probably this. 100%. Watch. Enable for YouTube. Allow. Watch. I'll show you. It's gonna work. 100%. 100%. It's gonna work. Watch. Who wants to get banned now? See that? It's better Twitch TV. I knew it. Now I can ban people. Awesome. Purge. There you go. It was better Twitch TV. I knew it. It's always like that. But it's fine. Okay, cool. Now we have this. I should probably have this in my dashboard as well now. Hello there, Vapisk. Yeah, I can ban now normally. Banning left and right. No, I just wanted to have this because it's very nice to have the control over time using a curve rather than typing a number. So this is really nice. Okay, anyways, we need to change. Yeah, the sprite ID. Sprite win slash. Okay, we fixed, granted, not much of the game, but the important part is that collectively we did change the game. We will now have a flying win slash in the game that you can't very well see because it's white, but it is there. See that? How it hits everything or every unit. Boom. Very nice. Meaning we have furthered the development of the game. While it is not that much, we added something. And that is the important part here. We also have a minimum range for the ability that gets added to this guy's range, which I guess is not used for activation. I think I want to fix this first. 5 minutes of progress. Well, I still got a YouTube video out of today's stream already, which is the one about piranha bytes. So I'm happy. And we're going to make progress on the game, and then we're going to make progress on Godot. So I think I would call that a W. Ha 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 ha! Piranha Bytes Gothic was my first real game. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Unfortunately. Let me think. Windslash needs to have a bigger range. This, for example, is wrong. It should be... What do I do with projectiles here? Yeah, get range. Exactly. Where's Windslash? Fuck, I'm lost it. So this would be called get range. Activator and then ability ID. Okay, now for the sword. I like Unity 3D. Well, then that's great. Don't you like Unity 3D? I don't know. I have no opinion in Unity 3D because I've never used it, man. Hell yeah, this is cool. Are you still doing Godot? How come you're using C++? Yes, Miss MX Smack on YouTube. I'm still doing Godot today. We are just fixing a tiny bit of a problem in my game so that we make a little bit of progress. And I will do that tomorrow and the day after tomorrow and every day so that the game continuously evolves and it never stops until I release it. I've had days where I made zero progress because of deep-rooted issues that required thorough debugging, so don't feel bad. Oh yeah, I remember those as well. We literally took a week to make an arrow follow a curve. Rotate an arrow into a direction. Oh man, only few people remember that. Unity, the product is great, but the company, that's a whole lot of nope. I don't ever trust it. Yeah, same. Unfortunately, with their dumb business decision and now them laying off, I think it was 30% of their staff or 25% or 35%, one of the two, or one of the three. Yeah. I mean, they are scaling down, but still, they have shown that they have no idea what they're doing. We have the get range here. See update hero. I think it's not looking at the abilities correctly. Ability. Can the ability be activated? Look for an enemy to attack. Ability ID. So that should give it is in range. How about this? Draw attack range indicator. Fuck. I think I want to draw a sprite. Sprite range indicator at the position of the unit. So that would be hero. position origin, and then with a radius or a size of float range 2, let's call it get attack range of the hero using the ability ID. Whenever the ability is ready, I want to get that range and then use range 2 and range 2. What is that? Why is that not? No definition found. Okay, so it's probably defined below. Eh? That's odd. And I want to make it transparent as well. Why is get attack range not there? Is it called get range? Okay, that works. Oh, it feels so good, man. I feel like Trample, if you're still here, man, I really appreciate the big fucking support that you gave me. It's insane. It feels so good to be back and just hopefully I can just now focus on doing shit. I'm so happy, man. Oh my god. I can finally code. I have everything on one computer. I don't have to worry about 2 fucking computers. Oh no, my connection is not working anymore. Oh, you guys don't have any sound. God damn it. Oh man, what happened? Got new hardware? Well, Trutor gifted me $750 to buy a graphics card because my graphics card on my streaming computer was dying. And I couldn't stream very well and the streams were crashing. That's what happened, man. Insane. And so I used that to buy a monitor and a graphics card. Yes. I had to buy the monitor because I didn't have a cable to fit into DisplayPort. Unfortunately. Who gifted that to you? Trample. A viewer called Trample. Alright, let's see. So whenever we have a... There we go. Wait, that range is so little. Huh? That's odd. Why is his range so high? Wait, get range. Stats. Ah, I see. It doesn't take... I see now. So the problem here is that the get range function doesn't take the weapon's range into account. Why does it work with the bow then? I was wondering why it was so short. Trample, yeah. That's super nice, yeah. Surely there's HDMI DisplayPort converters. I was not using HDMI, I was using this. I can't show it to you because it's connected to the screen. It's annoying to get off, but it's a DVI, I think. DVI was on it. So I was looking for like a converter from DVI to DisplayPort, and that was 25 euros. So and I was like, I was standing in the store and I was like, so I can pay 25 bucks to get this shitty ass converter now? Or I could invest 80 bucks and get a screen, and then I have 3 screens in case one breaks. And I don't need to use a converter. So that made more sense for the long run. Those aren't cheap. So, and yeah, I think that was a smart decision. It was a little bit more expensive, but it's longevity, hopefully. And if this one breaks, I could just return it, right, and get a new one. You can get a used monitor, HDMI, for 30 euros. Yeah, I tried, but listen, man, like, I just want it to work. I just want it to work. I don't want any friction anymore, man. I just want it to work. Turn on computer, Click start streaming, let's go. That's all I want to do. You know, I don't want more friction. Like, I'll start this program and start this program, make sure that both PCs are running and they are in sync. Nice. Now the audio needs to, like, oh my god, so many fucking things to do. Just want to go. Ban me. Give me 15 more. Okay, fine. There you go. I got you 19. That's fine. 19 minutes is also good. Okay, goodbye. See you later. See, like, it works for Shade 11. That's nice. All right. Get range. It doesn't take the... Oh, actually it does. Take the weapon sprite into account. Then, hey? Attack radius. Range increase. No range increase, but from the weapon sprite. We have a size. 18 pixels. Thank you very much for following. Unstable. Oh man, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to Godot in a second. Just wanna quickly fix this little bug that we have here with the range. When I have an ability, so essentially the range that we result with is 30 pixels. And that is a float, right? That is a radius. Right, and so that is in both directions. That's literally the radius for this, and then do I multiply that? Oh, I see, I need to multiply that by 2. Right, let me see. Excuse me. F11. Yeah, radius times 2. Radius times 2 in both. That's true. Okay, now that we have this, what? Oh yeah. Now that we have this, we can give this guy an ability. And whenever this ability is ready, it will draw us a circle. That is the important one that we are interested in. Okay. Yeah. Guys, do you know why the breakpoints usually display in the wrong line, like somewhere here? It shows me, it holds me the program, but it doesn't move to the breakpoint. Do you know, is that like a bug that got introduced by the latest version of Visual Studio Code? It's really annoying. I always have to click here. Have you experienced the same issues? So remember, the last one was 30, right? And now we have the ability, which should give us a little bit more range. So if we take a look at stats, dot values on start, what is it? Stack attack radius, right? I see now. I see. They really should have autocomplete in the watch window. Now that would be too much to ask, man. How can you ask that of them? VS Code shouldn't have anything to do with that. The debugging is through a separate protocol. Yeah, but VS Code shows you the line. So I'm pretty sure we get nothing here, yeah, because we are not using the stat for range. Aha, okay, so it's actually working correctly. Good. So part of fixing this ability is also part of cleaning up. This range 2 is wrong. We are no longer using that, but we are using the attack range stat. So for example, if we take a look at... man, God, yes! Finally! Woo! Sorry. Okay, relax. There we go. There we go. There we go. You see that we have range. This ability, the Ice Shot, has a higher range than the normal attack range. Okay? And we use that range in the attack radius stat. So essentially what I have to do is... fucking Krümmels on my fucking keyboard. Here. And we need to add that to the wind slash. And we just define the float range here. Oh, this is so nice, man. I just fucking love this, man. I've been waiting for that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Nice. Now we have a proper range. It has 70 base range, the ability. And it takes the weapon into account and the range on the character. So with every single level of this ability, we get more range. And I think, if I remember correctly... oh, wow. Yeah, you see that? Oh, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. It shoots higher, further than... huh. Gotta... huh. Wait. Yeah, update hero. There's something, yeah. Boleto, thank you very much for following. It shoots higher. It shoots further because of range. This is the actual range. Then it displays. Let's restart here, then you can see. That's the actual range, which obviously is wrong. Or it's not wrong, it's correct, because it gives me 70 more pixels. This right here could be 70 pixels, but I feel like it's too much. The ability is a little bit too OP if it has 70 range. So we'll tone it down a bit. Oops. Let's say base range of 20 maybe. A little bit less. Yeah. Also, did you see that? Oh, it's drawing it. The range is drawn based on the position. But it should be drawn based on the middle. So... based on this. Okay, I think we are good now. Krümmel's magia. Cool. Nice. This is just a visual indicator for abilities. We can use that with Ice Shot here as well. For example, if this guy has Ice Shot ready, it's gonna... please don't use it immediately, man, please. Okay, so that is his range using the Ice Shot ability, which is quite high. But he's also a ranged unit, so him having this much range on one ability, and this guy has more range. That's how it should be. Okay, guys, gonna switch over to Godot now. I'll leave you with this real quick because I need to go to the bathroom. Let's get rid of this debug thing. We fixed that, and then we can also do a git commit. I'm gonna run some ads so we don't get any ads after that. Be right back real quick, okay? Do you really say Godot? Somehow in my mind, pronounce Godot. I just say Godot. Like, I don't mean to piss off anyone. That's just how I say it. Yeah. Be right back real quick, okay? I might make a tea as well. Let's make a tea. Yes. My German teacher was a 150-kilogram wrestler. He made us memorize 50 words every class. So I failed. That's too many words, man. What the fuck? That's way too many words, bro. Holy. Like how? Why? Oh, by the way, guys, I saw Pirate Software play this Pokemon game, Pale World, Pale something. Is it good? Cakez, how did you get on at school with all the reading? Shut the fuck up. Like you're pretending I can't read. You little bitch. Of course I can read, man. You just saw today, you know, how I smashed reading these articles about, not pirates, piranha bytes. Fuck you. Pale Word, I don't think it's out yet. Yeah, I know, it's not out. It was early access. I know. It's not even out yet. Comes out on Friday, early access. Yeah, but he streamed it yesterday and the day before. Because you got early access, probably sponsored stream. Question is... It's good the more ad money you get. Yeah? What? Okay, so you guys, none of you watched. I saw him trying to fly to a tree, but he couldn't get to the tree because there was an invisible wall. So he got debated. Watched Lyric play it for a bit. If that counts, smiley face, of course it counts. To me, it seemed like some sort of base building survival game, but in not Godot, but in with Pokemon. Fortnite? Guys, what are your responses? Very beautiful graphics change. Way more contrast attractive. That old green theme. New enemies too. Smiley face. Hello there, natural mindset. Glad you like it, man. Okay, we are switching over to Godot now. Tower defense in Godot day 7. Now the thing about YouTube and streaming on YouTube is if you change your title after you stream, it keeps done. Change that here too. We can change the thumbnail, but it keeps the whatever it's gonna be. Thumbnail change. Let's go to downloads right here. Where's that thumbnail? It's gotta be here somewhere. I have too many things going on here. Fuck, where's the thumbnail? Maybe it's under YouTube pictures. Streams. There we go. Save. There we go. Okay. We're now switching to Godot, guys. How's Godot treating you? Only seen like your day 1 to 2 progress. I'll show you. We can now get rid of this. Also, but before we do that, we push. Working on making every ability work again after the projectile and ability data rework. This is the last one, I promise. No more reworks. By the way, guys, we are still on the OpenGL branch. If you go to the repository of my game, to the main repository, yeah, we still didn't merge to master. He didn't forget to push like a pro, of course, yeah. Oh man, I'm so happy. I can finally stream again. Oh man, what a day. What a couple of days I had. Fucking hell. Feels bad. Feels weird. You know? But it's okay. I got other stuff done. It's also important. Let's go now. Do you know Tokyo Spliff? I think he might be on one of the biggest game dev streamers on YouTube. He had a few thousand viewers the other day. It might be interesting for you to learn from. Yeah, I know him. I've seen his streams. I'm not that smart though. I'm not that experienced. He seems to be a very experienced veteran or something. How you say that? Like, he seems to be very experienced, which I'm not. And he has a very unique stream in that it is very, let's say, dark metal themed, which is different to the typical chilly programming streams. I've seen it, yeah. I have looked at it and tried to learn from, yeah. Alright, let's get some work done here. Chili programming. He was shirtless as well. Yeah. It's a different type of stream. 100%. Which it works, you know. I'm not condemning it or saying it's bad at all. No way. No. It's all fine. Like, everyone can do whatever they want. And I understand why he's so popular. Yeah. You are an ARPG guy, right? Do you follow Last Epoch? Any plans to play? Cakes? Yes, I have been following Last Epoch. And I know that it comes out next month. Or is it this month? 24th? No, wait. 24th this month was Blizzard. Diablo 4. And next month is Last Epoch, yeah. Tokyo Spliff is such a character, always high while streaming. Yeah, he is not only a character, but also seems to be very how do you call that? Experienced. Both, which is very interesting to watch. My man Fikes, thank you very much for subscribing. I'm gonna unpause the recordings now. Oh, by the way, I can set up a global hotkey, can I not?
Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch!
Bong time, stream when bro. No.
Gotcha, bitch!
Like, listen, like, I don't need to imitate someone, okay?
Gotcha,
I'll just
bitch.
find... Give me 30.
Am I so out of touch?
Fine.
No,
I'll give you 30.
Just subscribed. Big
See you in 30
support for
minutes,
2
Shade 11.
years. Power up, Entropy wins power UPR. Good morning, chat.
Good morning, Fikes. Thank you very much for the support, man. Shade 11 is in the zone. Okay, so last time we tried to use an HP bar on enemies, but the problem was that we couldn't give it an ordering, I guess, if that makes sense. Tell me it works. So, for example, if we have enemies spawning here or here, the HP bar would be behind the tree or behind the plant, which obviously is completely wrong and looks weird and breaks immersion. So, last time we tried to make it work, and then we realized that this doesn't work at all because, well, it's bugged. We have the HP bar right here. If we take a look at it and then see further down, this is the anchor point, or I don't know how you want to call this, anchor point or something. This is where the layer or pivot point, I don't know what you want to call this. This is where the layer gets calculated. So for example, if we take a look at the animated sprite for the character or the enemy, we can see that the anchor point is down below here. And so everything origin, yeah, something like that. The layer is relative to this point. So whenever something is below this point, it's being drawn before the unit, and if something is behind the point or above the point, then the unit is in front. The same should potentially hold true for the HP bar because it's just a sprite. We set the anchor point to the exact location as the character so that we can draw the HP bar in the same location as the character. Unfortunately, however, this does not work. So, last time someone told me that it might just be better if we make our own HP bar. And it's actually very simple to do, I think. All we need to do is add 2 nodes, sprites. So that would be HP bar. Foreground. And then I guess we can duplicate. Nah, let's not duplicate anything. Like duplication in this thing is very, very bad. Another sprite, and we call this HP bar background. And then I guess we create a new child node, which is just a node 2D. And we call that HP bar. Hopefully, okay, it's called 2, but that's fine, I guess. Right, and those 2 sprites need to be filled with textures. And I think we can just drag and drop that foreground in here. And then the background is black. There we go. Okay. So unfortunately, I hope this works. Oh, it's the guy who got me into C++ game engine programming. Yeah, actually, I watched Travis Roman's tutorials as well on how to make a game engine in Vulkan. Like, that is after I had my game engine in Vulkan already, but I realized that it was way too complex. And I did a bunch of like beginner mistakes, right? I had too many coupled things. UI was really bad, stuff like that. Really nice tutorials. Alright, so can we scale this down? We can. Awesome. Oops. Take this and move it on top here. Ugh, I hate this so much, man. Godot, you fucking asshole. Stop it. So let me move this. There we go. And then take the foreground and make this as small as the background. There we go. Now the foreground is on top of that. And I want to use the V. Let's see. Animated sprite, foreground, background. They all need to be in the same location. That's very important. Let's see just how it looks. Test if it actually works. Since these are sprites, I'm assuming that will work. You see how the second bar works? You see how this is on top? So we can now get rid... we can't get rid of the HP bar yet. Be right back, lucky for now, much appreciated. Sure, man, you made some very good tutorials. You're telling me that UI isn't bad right now? No, my UI is not bad anymore. It was bad, but it's not bad anymore. I learned about immediate mode UI, which was very, very helpful. Alright, now I want to see what happens if we change the scale of this. Now we can use this as a beginning. So for example, if we take a look at transform for the foreground here, transform and then scale. Oh, that's bad. That's annoying. It's already... Fuck. It doesn't really work, does it? It does work like this. You see that?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 subs to the
Hey,
community.
my man. Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Erbsen mit Speck. Erbsensuppe mit Speck. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the support, man. Sounds delicious, bro. Where's my mouse? Lol. My mouse hangs there to the right. Why does that happen? Fuck. Okay, so we have an issue here. We can hard code this value to be 100%. I know what to do. Okay, I got it. Oh, also, guys, while I was taking a look at this off stream, you know, to figure out why the HP bar was 0 sometimes. Well, because we added the HP bar to the ghost enemy, but the enemy knight doesn't have an HP bar. That's why it was null. And that's why you don't duplicate your enemy unit unless you know that you have everything in place. Or you create a prefab or something. Okay, let's go into script. Enemy. We need 2 already variables. HP bar 2. By the way, is Godot mainly immediate mode UI driven? I have no idea, to be honest. How do I get red? How do I get access to this? Do I... Oops. Do I just drag this in as well? Really? Guys, do I do it like this? How do I access the child members? Dot get children? You know what? If I can't get the children, then I just do background and foreground. And get rid of this. Yes. Because we don't need that. Use main node, child node. I will do it like this. We don't need like the... We don't need a... whatever that's called. Parent. Okay, so the idea is the following. If we have an HP bar for now, then we can do HP bar foreground dot scale dot x is health divided by max health, which should give us a value between 0 and 1, right? Let's see, calculator. If we have 100, right, that's our base health, and then we have 50 health. If we do 50 divided by 100, we have 0.5. Okay, so that is a value between 0 and 1, and we multiply that by the HP bar background dot scale dot y x. So what does this do? The scale for our background is basically the 100%, and then the scale for our foreground is how much health we have, a fraction of the background. Then we don't do this. Let's see what this looks like. I can even make this invisible. Been a while since I last watched you. Why are you working on Godot now? Hello there, CNDK. Maybe it's because the ordering. Huh. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have an HP bar. Whoops. HP bar visible. Yeah, it's trying to set this to invisible, which it can't. You can also export the node path and select the node from the list. Godot is annoying. No, I think Godot is fine. I didn't have any of the scene errors that I had before today, which is awesome. If it stays like that, then I'm very happy. It does have bugs, which I cannot recommend Godot to a new developer, unfortunately. Now I have a problem. If I have 0.75 as my main scale, and then I have 0.5 divided by 0.75, we get 0.6. Half of 0.75. I guess I need to multiply that, right? 0.5 times 0.75. That is correct. So what is my calculation for the enemy? Am I dividing that? No. Let's see here. Which bugs? Well, for example, that the anchor point for the HP bar or a progress bar in Godot doesn't have any effects. For example, HP foreground. Fuck, we can't see that, huh? 200 and 200. So that is 1 times the scale for the background. We need to land. Also, like I'm debugging right now, I have an HP bar on my enemy node, right? Over here, where's that? I have 2 nodes. And in the script, I cannot look at the values. It doesn't give me access to those. So what I have to do is var bg scale is HP background dot scale dot x. And then a var foreground scale is HP foreground dot scale dot x. That will allow me to see this the next time. Foreground is 75, background is 75. Okay. That looks good enough. Are your enemies different scenes? Scene inheritance is supported, so you can have a common way, common enemy scene. Oh wow, it works now. Wait, maybe it works now. Oh wow, it does work. Awesome. Very nice. Visible. I'm gonna take a look at this in a second. Yeah, different scenes. Scene inheritance is supported, so you can have a common enemy scene that both can inherit from to prevent potential missing nodes. Okay, then I have a question, Sefumbra. If I can do that, that would be awesome. The question, however, becomes, this would be the scene, right? It's called, I can rename the scene. Right now it's called enemy. I can't see it. Let me move to the right. This is called the enemy scene here on the left. Wait a second. It didn't move because I had this open. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. How do I make new inherited scene? Here? I'm curious. What's you got wanting to try Godot? I'm surprised you find the least bit interesting after having done everything yourself at C++, etc. Solform, the reason for that is because I want to learn how to make a game in an engine. Second of all, it is very popular, or it grows my YouTube channel faster if I make videos about Godot. Third reason is if I can make a fast game in Godot and sell it, maybe I can earn some money and potentially not have to go and go and work a second job. And one of the biggest reasons is I want to finish and release a game so that I get the recognition as a game developer. And I want to grow my knowledge about different engines and know what I'm talking about when someone asks me, well, how can I make a game? What can I make a game in? And it's many reasons, really. Like streaming is a big part why I do stuff in Godot now. If I was just alone sitting here, sure, I would potentially just make the game in C++. But I want to spend more time learning before I finish my game. I realize that there's still so much to learn, and there will always be so much to learn. And I thought maybe I can make a game, in a short time frame, and see if I can sell it with, all of the stuff that I've learned over the 2 years of streaming. I give myself 30 days. For this. It's never a bad idea to understand the current tech out there. It does, but you don't have it as a child node of a control node. It won't have anchor points. You're not meant to mix node types. Oh, Jackly Gamer, but I have it here. So, like, I have the HP bar foreground and the HP bar background. And I set their anchor point here, which is exactly the anchor, actually not exactly the anchor point. Let's see here. Yeah. Which is exactly the anchor point of the sprites, and it works. If I do the same thing for the HP bar, it doesn't work. The HP bar is, I don't know in which layer. Do you have a guide on how to learn C++? No, not on YouTube, but you can just Google a YouTube video on how to learn C++. Like, I got into C++ by following those. Okay, so Sifumbra told me I should use... I should make this an inherited scene. New inherited scene. Unsaved. And these are all inherited. Which means... I can't delete this, right? Can't operate on nodes on the current scene inherited from. Can I change this, however? Can I change this? Is that possible? Nah, this doesn't work, man. I need to change the animation, and it doesn't let me do that. The yellow nodes show what's inherited, but you can edit their properties or add new ones. I can't. I cannot change the animation. I can't. Maybe I'm wrong here. No. Yeah, like useless. Unfortunately, I cannot. Right click, make editable. Okay, make editable. Make editable. Make editable. Am I blind? You sure it exists? Hmm? We can make child nodes editable. Are you sure about that? Editable children from the child node? Probably. Okay. No. What is the first language to learn, C or C++? I would learn C. If I were to begin again, I would probably learn C. Because it's so simple. Like if you, okay, I mean C can be very, very dangerous or difficult if you have seen some code bases with a bunch of macros. But if you just follow the simple C guidelines with a little bit of C++, then it's a very simple language. The one you will use, oh, that's also a good idea, yeah. If it's instanced to the scene, you could swap the active animation on the right if that's what you're trying. I can swap the active animation on the right. This one? New sprite frames? Oh wait, you sure about that? I just copy pasta, I don't use inherited scenes. It seems like a lot of hassle because I have to recreate this, and it is easier to just copy this over and then just click on this and change the data here. Yeah. So enemy ghost. Which one was the answer? Oh, it's not saved. Okay, don't save. Yeah, seems a little bit too much work, to be honest. Pretty sure, since I use it often myself, copying scenes which are supposed to be the same sets you up for a maintenance nightmare. Okay, but then, okay, one more try. I'll try one more time. New inherited scene. Alright, animated sprite. I have to redo all of this, right? So that means if I go to the animated sprite, to the animation, we get rid of this. And we create a new one here. It's referencing a different one. And then we have to rename this to running, I think. And then we need to have a new one, which is, I guess, attacking. Well, why can I not rename? Attacking. And then another new one, which is walking. Oh, it's called walking, I think. Wait. Attack, dev, walking. Attack, dev, and then walking. And that one is the default one. And then we can just set those here. Assets, sprites. The first videos are intro to C on Windows, yep. For Handmade Hero, that's true. I watch those as well. I use resources to change aspects of something, like say an enemy, but we are not gonna go down the resource road again. Yeah, let's not do that, right? We tried that before and then that didn't end very well. Hell nah. I don't even know what I'm working on right now. I guess I'm just fixing the HP bar, which is something I wanted to do on day 7 anyways. So we're still good on track here. We have walking, hero attacking, hero running. So what do we have? Horizontal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, and then we have 1. Oh, not 41, you little dummy. 41, and then we select all of those. Okay. Cool. And then for dev, we use the hound dev animation, ghost vanish. Open. Horizontal, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1. Not 41, man. Sorry. And then for attack, we have the hero attacking. Come on. So that is a 1 and 1, 2, 3, 6. No, wait. 6 and 1. Okay. Okay, what were the frames? 4, 12, and 6. For the attack, we have 4, 12, and 6, right? Attack is 4, dev is 12, running is 6. Alright. Save. Now I wonder what happens if we take this and call it enemy night 2. Why is it called open? Enemy night 2. Okay. What if I go to the enemy ghost scene now and say goodbye HP bar? And then we go to the night. Why is that still here? Why is the HP bar still there? You should have saved it. You would have to save it. I did save the ghost. It is saved. Oh, I see. I didn't save it. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Aha! Aha! Okay, okay, okay. I can dig this. That's great. Because now we have one piece of code and one instance where we can change a couple of things. I think the... maybe this collider needs to change a little bit. Well, the spread out shape. I think we can make a new circle shape, right? We can. Which makes this editable, right? Aha. Awesome. Oops. Also, I don't really like how this works here. What if we change this? I have a question. If I change this, I guess it's fine. 30 more. Make sure to actually make a new circle shape and you're fine. What did I just do here? Did I move this? I did not. Huh. Cool. I did not move this. but I don't like it. I suppose this is a fine. I would like this to be here, but okay. 30 more, give me copium. Fine, here, there you go. See you in 30 minutes, Shade 11. Oh man, okay. Nice, cool. Which means we can delete the enemy knight. Can we? Now this is gonna be interesting. If we remove this and then rename this. Godot can't handle that, right? There's no way. Let's see. He's finally making progress again. Oh, we have an HP bar, guys. And that HP bar is exactly where it should be. In the same layer as the unit. Perfect. God damn it. Okay, we need to change the code here because for some reason it doesn't set the HP bar. What are you doing? Oh, I see. There is no HP bar. Wait. Then we can always do that. Godot was not dumb. I was dumb. That's not going to work since elements are generally linked via generated UIDs instead of file paths. What do you mean is not gonna work? Oh my god. It looks like a Skyrim HP bar now. I would like to move this to the left. I just don't know how. But if you only load your enemy knight scene via script code, it should be fine. That seems to work. See that? Seems to be fine. Okay, so they still walk backwards. Which I thought I fixed. Apparently I didn't. Didn't I fix this? Huh? Cakez, you're making a clone of a game that is inside Warcraft 3 map. Warcraft 3 map that you have a single turret and don't and upgrade it. And then it come more creeps coming. Yeah. I'm making a clone of that game. Yes. And by the way, thank you guys for liking on YouTube. I didn't see that up until now, but we already have 10 likes. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate the support. It helps out a lot. I saw the game and I was like, damn, this is great. And thank you, Christian, for subscribing. Clone is a bad word, but the first that comes to my mind, just the same type of game. Yeah, it's the same type of game. Let me see. Godot effects. Where is the character? It's gonna be a little bit annoying to find. Do you like Godot and would you use C++ again after finishing Cakez TD? Yeah, I will probably use C++ again. Simply because I'm pretty sure it will be more efficient. But for a simple, fast game, Godot is great. Also, unfortunately, Godot uses a lot of strings for references, which I don't like a lot. So if you change something in Godot, unless you're following the perfect principles, and even if you do, you still have to update certain paths, which is not that nice. But like, to give you an example, if I go into the spawner right here, you can see that I'm loading the enemy knight scene here. This scene, now obviously I can do it differently. I'm not saying that you can't. However, it is referencing this by a name. If I change this to, I don't know, Yellow Knight, then this will toss me an error. Scenes are the game objects, I mean mobs, etc. Scenes are like prefabs in Unity, if you've ever used Unity. Yeah. It's a bad thing for real, yeah. Unfortunately. But the rest, I think, is great. It still needs to fix a couple of bugs, unfortunately, but otherwise Godot is nice. There's actually quite a few bugs in the engine. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I think it was Gothicvania, right? Then we have the hero. Few ways to go around this. The preferred way is just having them exported in the expector and dragging them in, linking them by the UUID, or just grabbing the UIDs of your asset and loading it directly. Yeah. I know that you could export it. I didn't know about the, loading UID directly. All right, let's see here. It's difficult to see. Can we see the hero run? He's running to the right. That looks exactly like what we have in Godot. And by default, the enemy ghost looks to the left. So we have to open up Aseprite and then transform this left-looking guy to the right. And I also probably want to space him out. Yo, how's it going? Hey, Primer Justin. It's going good. How about you, man? I was just surprised. I didn't see that, Inukai, the message. Sorry about that. Because it was bigger than most Twitch game devs. Didn't know that there were that many viewers on YouTube. Yeah. If YouTube pushes your video, or some of your videos or streams, it's insane. Like, for example, there was a guy that recently started streaming Path of Exile on YouTube. And he started with 1,000 viewers. Which is huge. It's a lot. He gained a lot of viewers from making videos on YouTube. So there's definitely, I have a feeling that YouTube is growing in the streaming market because mostly everyone can stream on YouTube now. All right, so what do we have? We have those two here. The attack and the run. The attack one is... Oh, we already have the grid. Okay, what is this grid? 96. Okay, and the run? 792 divided by 12. 792 divided by 12. 66. Okay, so the idea is that I space this out in a grid. We make this longer. And then we center the hero. Oh man, that's gonna be difficult. I don't think I can do that. Let's not touch this. Let's change this first here. Wait. He's looking to the left by default. So that is already right. This one is just wrong. 66, or what was it? $792 divided by 12 is 66. Okay, view 66 here. 66 and then 48. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Man, this mouse is annoying. Let me double check. I want to see if maybe I've missed the delivery of my mouse. Amazon. Should be here now. If I'm not mistaken, let's see. Between 16 and 8 o'clock. Okay. So it's literally still on delivery. Sad. Should stream on YouTube. YouTube streams are heaven for trolls. Guys, why the fuck are you downvoting after I told you that it's great that you are upvoting on YouTube? Fuck you, pieces of shit. Fuck you. Cakez, that character looks like you with a tablecloth as a cape, Limao. That's not me. Like this, the hair's way too high. Alright, okay, so now that we have this hero, we need to update that here. Get rid of this. Wait, let's do this. And this. Okay. Does he look properly now? Awesome. It updated the animation as well as the attack, right? Yeah. Okay, now he should be in the correct order. I did upvote. Red tablecloth behind you. Oh, I see. Hey, Pikachu, my man, good morning. Why is he mirroring the sprite sheet? The reason why I'm mirroring the sprite sheet is because by default all of my units look to the left. And if I flip the sprite based on where they look, I need to have a base look direction that every sprite needs to follow. Otherwise they walk backwards. There we go. Okay, now it works finally. Awesome. Look at this, guys. I think the tower shoots a little too fast, but it works. Nice. It's a game. Yeah, it's starting to become a game. And so now is the question. We still need to implement a couple of features. We need an impact on the hit from the tower. Yeah, and it looks like... what the fuck? Yeah. How did you add weapons? It's just firing. The weapons are on the tower. I could show you in a second. But I need to change the animation for the sprite frames for the dev animation. It should not loop. Nice, okay. Next. It seems like it's not ordering itself, guys. Do I have to enable... Oh, I am. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, wait. They seem to be so far below the tower or behind the tower. Collision shape. I need to put that a little bit higher, I think. And then the sprite for the tower. Ah, there we go. See, it wasn't anchored. There we go. It looked wrong, but it should look good now. You can also set the particles for the boulder to be global so they don't disappear with the boulder. Do they disappear with the boulder? I don't think they do, right? What? If you don't want the HB bar to be centered, click sprite 2D, turn off centered, then just reposition the sprite. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, okay? 1 second. And then we have to figure out what we do next. They do. It doesn't look like they are. Oh, you mean the other part? Oh, yeah, I see. You mean the other particles. I see. Okay. Yeah, be right back. Google break. Fuck, I didn't see that. Is TI better than stock 4070? It probably is, yeah. Varied. The reason why TI usually is better because they boost it. Okay, cool. Now that we have this, let's look at our notepad design document. There's gotta be something that we do next. Design document. Okay, what do we have? We can do enemies drop gold. We can add gold here. Gold numbers. We can do damage numbers. 4070 apparently is at least 30% faster. Really? How do they boost this, Cakes? With these nuts? Yeah, somebody telling him the solution. Shut up, man. Shut up. Who would be that though? That's TCAP. The reason why he hasn't been streaming is because he's literally bound to my toilet. He can't get out. Yep. Let's do damage numbers next. Because that is something we also have to do. Every time we hit an enemy, we need to instantiate a damage number. And that is a label, right guys? So for example, if we have this ghost, if I remember correctly, what we need to do, you know what? I'm just gonna look at my other Godot project. The Survivor's clone. TCAP stands for toilet cap, revealed. Cake's too lazy to copy all data to the newer version of the game of the bot. Why am I down to level 2? Okay, guys, I'm gonna copy it. Just give me a second here. There's Twitch board, resources. What do I need? Dot chatters? Fine. There you go. Happy? Let's see. How do I do damage numbers? It's gotta be on one of those. Enemy kobold? Animation player? Wait, I opened the wrong one. Uh-oh. It's called Tenji Survivors, that one. No, not happy. Ladder. That's not it. Then I don't know. I copied over everything. He told me to copy over chatters. Do I need to copy over something else? It doesn't look like I need to copy anything over. Maybe it only reads it on the start. Control-Shift-Q reopens the project list. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. For the next time. Let's see. Enemies drop gold when they die. I want to look at a Shambler. They have a hurt SFX. What is this? How do I play this? It's an audio stream play. Oh, I see. We also need to have audio. Yeah. And how do I instantiate a damage number? Is that a scene? Damage numbers. So it's a label and an animation player. Okay. Huh. Interesting. We can put a number in the label. And then let the animation play. Alright. That works. You can copy that node to your project? Really? The damage number node? How do I do that? From the folder? From folder to top folder? No need to redo already made nodes. How do I do that? Do I just copy? Control C? And then Control Shift Q? In the Windows file system? Copy pasta to new project, but isn't that dangerous? People told me to not copy over scenes into new OOG nodes. I don't even want to hear the word lol. Really, Pikachu? Why? Could use a script side tweens instead of an animation player if needed, so only a label is needed. Copying over scenes can be problematic there, as there's a chance of a UID conflict. Ooh, we might not want to do that then. Hey, Dev Sponges, thank you very much for raiding. Welcome. Good morning, guys. Yeah. How's it going? Is your game coming along nicely? 6% AI rework now or 7? Working on enhancing my pathfinding, been using nodes all week. I'm just gonna redo this, you know, like 6.5% now. Nice, nice. It's loading. It's fine. Worst can happen that it doesn't open up. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We'll try. We'll try. I mean, okay. I deleted 400 tests today. Wow. Damn. That is a lot. Blink 2 times if Godot creators have you in their basement and force you to create games in Godot. Nah, Glebnexter, I'm just making games in Godot because I want to sell a game. And I thought maybe in Godot is the best way to do it because I didn't want to use Unity. I don't want to support what they do. I didn't want to pay for Game Maker. And Godot seems to be the next valid choice, right? What do I have for 2D games? Which other choice is there? I could have made one in C++ and Raylib, but it's not very visual, to be honest. So yeah. Monogame and C#. Is that another engine? Monogame. There's also Monogame, which is also a framework and not an engine. Yeah, like, listen. I have coding on my stream all day, every day, okay? So it is great if I can take a look at something visual for once, you know? It's nice if... Yeah, like, I'm good. You know? You have your own engine, right? Yeah, I have my own engine. I'm making a game in that at the moment. Exactly. I can't find the fucking thing, man. Listen, I can't find it. I remember, okay, I need an animation player. We're just gonna redo it. Whatever. Animation player label. Let's close. Control-Shift-Q. Who cares? Save and close. I don't think it's... maybe it's a little bit faster. Tower defense. We're just gonna do it again. And it's going to be... I wonder if it's a scene. Let's make a new scene. Yeah. Why not Unreal since it uses C++? Because Unreal doesn't have great 2D support, man. How do I make a new scene? Okay. Scene name, damage, number. Or let's call it floating number. 2D scene, okay. Nice. Okay, so what we need is an animation player. And a label. Okay. Now, how do we do this? We create a new animation on the animation player, right? How do we do that? I totally forgot how to use this. How's my favorite German today? My man, classy honies. Good, how about you, bro? I'm finally back to making stuff. I've been dealing with some fucking setup shit and rearranging shit, and hopefully this stuff works. Oh man, it just feels good to be back, and I'm actually gonna probably play Path of Exile today. Like, how long have I been streaming for? Let's see. Yeah, only 3 hours, so we'll probably switch over to Path of Exile soon. If I don't play soon, then I will be behind. And I also want to play Last Epoch. Bottom panel animation new. Ah, okay, so that is the animation. Okay, let's just call it, I don't know. Yeah, new animation. Alright, so we set this thing over here. And then on the label, we can set a text to 1000, for example. That's going to be the number. And then I want to anchor this label to the middle. How do I do that? The layout. Center. Where is center? There we go. Nice, that works. What if I do 10,000 now? Ah, okay, perfect. That looks good. Last epoch releases the 21st February, so still some time, Cakez. Exactly, yes. Under where you wrote the text for alignment. That's not
Gotcha,
it.
bitch.
Thank you very much for following. Gorsh. Guys, how do I make this text not shit now? This looks bad. In my opinion, this is not how text should look in Godot. How do we make this good looking? The default text of Godot seems to have issues. How do we get a good one? Label settings in the inspector. Change what you want. New label settings. Line spacing, font. New font file, I guess. And then the size. I can make it smaller, however. Yeah, normally you drag a font in there like a TTF. Okay, that's fine. Let's add a new assets folder. Fonts. I can drag fonts in, right? And I want to use the font that I use in my game. For example, the pixel art font. Cakez framework, assets, fonts. Oh my god, which one was it? Wait, what am I using in my game again? I forgot. Rich text label, first of all. A different font will help also. Why rich text label? What is the difference between a normal text label and the rich text label? This is probably the 5x7 font. So this one right here. Okay, now that we have this, we can just drag a font in here, right? Yeah, look how bad that is. What if I turn this into 16? 2? Let's just see what happens here. When is it visible? 16. Looks good. Why is it no longer anchored? Hey. Am I stupid? So you can center, rainbow, rich text label, so you can center, rainbow, etc. Trust me, it will look way better in game editor. Will look... No, Jackly Gamer, like, this is exactly... No. This is exactly what I got told last time I made my game in Godot. 10G Survivors. You know, people told me, hey bro, it's gotta look, it looks worse in the editor than it will look in game. I'm like, okay, fine, right? And then I had, where's the game? Where's my game? Level? Alright, so let's get rid of that. Let's just play the game, actually. Let's just play. If you put mode overrides that, you can see the number here on top looks exactly as shitty as it looks in Godot. God, this... Okay, and it gets even worse. Come on. Come on. It looks exactly like it looks in the engine. Dog shit. Okay, so don't go and tell me, oh, it's gonna look better when you build the game. No, it's not gonna look better, because it won't. Yeah, stretch node canvas instead of viewport does actually render text, not only upscale it. My ears, you fool. Was it that loud? Oh my god, I really have to. Was it that loud? Fuck. Sorry. How loud is it? Oh wow. Okay, I have to get a compressor on that. Close, okay. I think it should be good now. Okay, it's still a little loud, but it should be compressed. Huh. Why do I have the bone? Should be better now, right? I should be higher than the game, and the game should be a little bit toned down. Nice. If you choose the wrong font size for your font, then that's a different problem. I'm actually having fun. Fuck, man. I have to stop. We're actually making a game here. Stop playing your games. Stop it. Cakez actually playing his game. Yep. Stop having fun now? Yeah, stop. Wow, that sounds really bad. Like, I think the inbound audio of Godot is a little weird. It shouldn't play the same sound 3 times. Yeah, that sounds really bad. Wow, that sounds so bad. Boom. Yeah, those big green guys are a little bit more powerful. Lightning strike deals more damage, that's nice. Uh-oh. Skill issue. I probably will die to the last boss. How many enemies do I have, actually? Cooldown -1 second. I have too much fun. God damn it. Oh, there's some mages as well. How much damage can they take, man? Fuck. Oh, they're powerful. Holy shit, I'm dying. Dude, kill him. I'm weak. More projectiles, come on. You see that this is where all the upgrades are gone. Like, I didn't program more. Okay, I died. Fine. Okay, whatever. Let's stop. I had too much fun. Tower defense. Okay, well, we have a good font size here, but you told me to use rich label text, so we're gonna do that. Insti child node, rich label text. Rich text, oh my god. Okay, you guys told me, okay, that's better, and the layout, it's gonna be center, right? Center. We can use 1000 and then a different font. Where's that? Okay, how do I change the font now? Who made this dodgy music? I made the most of the effects, and someone else, Evongolia, I think his name is. Theme overrides. Okay, let's see here. Theme overrides. Oh god. Fonts, normal, bold, italics, mono. I mean, we only have this normal font. Okay. What now? Eh? Wait, what is this? Eh? Let's get rid of this label here. And why is this better? You just need the normal unless you want to BB code for others. Quite sure rich label text will only add headaches for something as simple as a floating text. I'm just gonna follow what you guys tell me for now so I can learn, and then I'll make the decision later. Font sizes, styles, focus, normal. And why is this better? Who told me it's better? I wasn't here for almost a year. Nice to see a transformation towards graphics design. I could have seen that programming was too much for you. Shut the fuck up, you little bitch. Just wait, you know. You're gonna eat your own words when I release my game, okay? Just wait. Okay, so Volmanzer told me to use rich label text. Huh. Okay, bro. Then how about you tell me? Smiley face. How about you, sir, tell me why I should use it? Huh? Because why can I not use a label? Wait, for all the negative reviews we will write when you release. I'm gonna ban you from writing negative reviews even though you like the game. Already started saving to buy more copies for more bad reviews. Fuck off. Again, what the fuck? Yeah, it doesn't hurt me anymore. Is it better now, Inukai? Was the... After I fixed the sound, was it better, Inukai? He doesn't know, right? He doesn't know. He can't tell me. The guy probably peaced out already minutes ago. Yeah, he did, right? He's like, oh, let me recommend this. And then leave. Just use normal label, it's simpler. So the reason why I thought maybe this one is better, right? Because it could maybe give me an outline and drop shadow and some cool, like something like this. Let me show you.
Gotcha, bitch.
I've just using Godot and is shown to us labels. I'm just using Godot. Klaus Johannes, thank you very much for following. Over here, Silk Road Online. Let me find one with a cool damage number. And there we go. This is the reference image that I like to take. Yeah. You see this right here? This one right here? Now let me fill that real quick. Now it has one color, but it has a very nice outline and even a thickness to it. Label settings, outline, shadow. Okay. Label settings. I don't see settings. Are you sure? In a regular label that is, Silkwood gives me PTSD about killing thousands of mobs for no reason. That was the best, man. I came home from school, my head hurting from all the shit that I needed to learn that I didn't want to learn. And then I just sat there, blasted some music, put headphones on and just kept going. All fucking day long. I made it a point to get a level up every day. And I managed to do that until level 65 or 66. And I was not botting. I was doing this by hand. The people literally thought I was a bot. Undo a few times, it should bring the back. Yeah, true. We can get rid of this one now. Okay, let's get rid of the rich label text because the person that told us about it left. Settings. Let's see. Oops, what did I do? Please don't do that. Over here? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, because we have that in our game too. Actually. Yeah. Okay, and then do we have a drop shadow as well? Is it black or invisible? Nice. Let's make a... Wait, HSV, right? We do saturation like this. Give it a... There we go. Looks really weird for those. But I guess this is the only way to do it, right? Since it's pixel art font. It's under label settings, see alignment to center. Imagine having such a skill issue that people can't even distinguish you from a bot. I need a new keyboard, lol. Then buy yourself one, Red Ferret, bro. Right? You can get one very cheap. I got a keyboard when I was in need for $5. I went to the store, it was discounted. You could even get one maybe that's used. But if you want a special one, of course you can also get a special one. It will keep text centered if it's changed /set. Set alignment to center. Okay. Yo, damn, I missed 7 days of Godot. Prots, that's fine because we will do a YouTube video on it. So it's not like you missed much. The YouTube video, however, will come out when this is done. Or I could create some highlights if you guys want. Depends. It depends. What the fuck?
Gotcha, bitch.
Didn't I put this here? If I click on this, shouldn't this just make it darker? This is such a bullshit mechanic. All right, and then you tell me to use... I thank you very much for following Marvik and Vilo. You are telling me to set the which alignment? Set alignment to center. The horizontal alignment. The vertical alignment could also be center, huh? Alright, that looks good enough, I think. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. My man, gained a new YouTube subscriber, guys. So, Shade11, how was your embarkment into making your game? We'll try this for now. Okay, so now that we have this floating number, we need to animate it. Why is it so laggy? What the fuck? I'm just zooming in and out, man. What the fuck? There's no... LOL? No, it's not. It was not saved, huh? Interesting. Now, we need to use the animation player, I think. And then on 0, we set certain parts on the label. For example... I want to change the color. Your editor window wasn't active. It rendered it in lower FPS. Oh, I see. I see. Go taking a break. Might get 1 hour later. No, that's good. I mean, you made some progress. That is nice. In the other game, you moved it up and modulated alpha to 0. Yeah. Now I'm trying to find that setting again. Not sure where that was. Theme maybe? Nah. Theme overrides? Colors? Wait, no. Maybe? Key in default position / color, then move it. Yeah, but where is color? That's the thing. There are so many things in this, I can't even find the fucking color. Where's the color? Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay, sorry. So I didn't understand this last time, and I'm not understanding it right now. I went over to color here on the right, and then I clicked this key icon, which sets a keyframe, just like when you edit videos. And then it asks me whether I want to use Bezier curves or create reset tracks. I zoomed in too far on Godot the other day and it crashed on me. It was like 1,000... No. 16,000% zoomed, lol. A reset track saves your default values to a separate animation track used as a reset track. Okay, like, I don't even know, like, what the whatever, we use Bezier curves. What the fuck? That's not what I want. That looks so different than before. Before I just had, before I could just use... Huh? This looks so bad. What? Before we had this, watch. Damage number. Here. Before we had this. See that? Modulate? I was changing modulate. And then I had Q3 as well. Modulate. So I gotta find modulate, I guess. Yeah, let's get rid of this. How do I turn this off? How do I get rid of this? How do I add this? There was a way to add an animation, right? New. Okay. Add track. I see. A call method track. You can't see this here, right? And now I remember again. We need to add a track and we call it a, for example, we want to call a method, right? A function. And then this function, I guess on the floating insert key, and then we want to queue free. Open. And then where do we put the Q3? At the end of, let's say, 0.5 or 0.6. So whenever we play this animation, it should Q3 the label, right? Wait, let's add another way. Method track. Maybe we click on the... I see. Okay. Gotta learn this again. It's very important that I do this a couple more times. By the way, guys, this is the best way to learn. We wanna call something, I guess on the entire thing? On the entire floating number, we want to call Q3. So if we play... Why is it not gone? You want to delete the main node. Why is it not gone? Maybe it doesn't show that. Well, anyways, let's add a new track. This is a... I don't know. A new track, I guess. Let's go here, click on the label, and then we want to find modulate. Guys, where is modulate? It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Visibility. Click. Oh, come on! This looks so dog shit. Why do you do RGB? Just give me one fucking color, man. Are you stupid? Stop it. Eh? Don't use curves? Okay, try this again. Let's add that again. Aha! Thank you very much. Cool. We can move this. Can we duplicate this as well? Control? Alt? Shift? Control Shift? Right click, duplicate key. No? Hey? Insert key? Okay, so we begin. Can I not change the... okay, whatever. We'll change the alpha here. Eh? Is that annoying? Okay, now it works. It's in the editor, Q3 as during the gameplay. Okay. Right, so now if we play the animation, it will show up. To be honest, I think it should be a little bit snappier. Yeah, awesome. I like that. Now that we have this, we can change the position of the label. Position. Clear filter, lol. I mean, it's gonna use this here. What I want to do is move it very far or very high. Okay. Minus 16 and then slowly move. Let's look at this animation. Hello everyone, hello Pluto. That doesn't look too good. The jiggle looks good. I don't like it too much, man. I want it to be snappy. But okay, fine. Floating number. We have a scene, right? The floating underscore number, which means we can add that to the ghost as into the script. Should be fine here. The coding, let me see if I'm on the left. I want to see the code. Okay, perfect. I get a perfect window for the code here. All right, let's use the scene, floating number. Okay. Const. Okay, fine. Const, I guess. Floating number. It looks like there's naming conventions for those. They seem to be all caps if you're loading in scenes like this. Well, we're gonna do it like this. Floating number scene. And every time we get attacked, we spawn a Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm just saving the damage. And then we can do a floating number scene.instantiate. A damage number. Then damage number dot. I have a question here, guys. Do I have to click the label? Dot label? If I remember correctly, now I have to access this, right? If you don't like the file paths, you can right click your floating number scene here and click copy UID and use that inside your preload statement. Get node labeled.text. Yeah, thank you very much. I can't add this as a child because if I... So we probably have to do get tree dot get root. No, wait. Get root. No, root. Wait. Was it root again? No, get root dot get tree. No, get tree dot root. Aha, probably a function dot add child, right? Get tree dot root. Okay, child damage number. Or maybe it's just dot root without a function call. Okay, let's see. Now we should be able to see damage numbers whenever enemies get attacked. Oh, god damn it! Get tree, get current scene is better MO. Get tree.root, get current scene is better MO. Invalid set text on a label. He missed my string damage. Oh, I see. I need to turn this into a string. I see. Yeah, I mean, this is where the power of something like Godot comes in. Maybe even C++. You can just turn a number into a string if you do it correctly. Text string. Yeah, thank you very much, Dan Show. An animated sprite 2D will give you individual frames. I don't need individual frames. I just want to animate by code because it's a little bit easier. Or animate by animation. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. I know why. I know why. Oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
I know what's happening. Autoplay on load. It wasn't playing. Watch. It's gonna work now. It's gonna work. 100%. Damage numbers. Come on. Oh my god. Oof. Oh yeah. Hey, wow. That is awesome. Sell it? Yeah, game's done, boys. We don't need to upgrade our weapons or something. It's working now. Oh, that is nice. Oh. Oh, that is awesome. It feels so satisfying now. Wow. If the tower always kills all enemies, you don't have to implement an end screen or HP tower. Yeah, true, yeah. You already know more than me. I'm here to learn. Hey, my man, Red Ferret. Good morning. I'm always open for suggestions, though. 100%. Still learning the engine myself. Cool. Now, the next course of action is obvious. We need to make sure that we can upgrade our weapons. Make them stronger. And then, yes, we can add more enemies, but the next course of action is to upgrade weapons and implement gold gain. And stats for the tower. For example, how much gold per second does the tower have? If the tower has gold per second, every second the tower gains a certain amount of gold. And that is also displayed like this. An enemy that comes closer in a spiral pattern curve could be cool. Also like those scary beasts and also of torment. I think the only enemy that has a different Devil Studios, thank you very much for following. I think the only enemy that I make different is these loot goblins. That don't run to the tower, they run in random patterns and then disappear after a time. Excuse me. And they will drop gold or a special currency that we can use to upgrade our tower using meta progression. Because since we don't have multiplayer support, I don't want the game to have multiplayer support because I've never done it and would be out of scope. We need a sort of way to progress in the game, and that would be meta progression. I'm gonna put something on the list that maybe we will do or maybe not. It will be enemies drop gold when they die. Where is this? Tower buffs. Generate gold per second. Reroll upgrades. Meta progression using gems. Enemies run on screen but not towards the tower, drop gems. Enemies carrying... How's it carrying? Enemies carrying gems can be targeted with right click. This would add a little bit of gameplay to the game, which is otherwise stable. So if you want to, you can right click those gems, carrying gems enemies. And they could be fast, right? Enemies run on screen and they are fast. And then you can try to right click them so they drop the gems. That would give like a small little mini game and give you something to do while you're thinking about getting upgrades for your tower. Or maybe you're waiting for gold. Sounds good. Yeah, this is like this little mini game that keeps you busy. Like in not Vampire Survivors. In Plants vs. Zombies, that is the sun mechanic. That you click the suns. Yeah. And then the more gems you earn... Like, the further you progress, the more gems each enemy drops that you kill. And then you can use those for meta progression. Okay. But that is very far away. We need to work on... The next thing that we need to work on is gaining gold and upgrading the tower. Having weapon upgrades. And we need to display the weapon upgrades in a UI. And for that we need to learn how to use the canvas layer. Oh, I don't want to learn that, man. Okay, guys, is there any good tutorials on the canvas layer for Godot that I could watch that you can recommend? Because the last time I tried to use it, it was really annoying. I feel like the font is a little small. What do you guys think? Or is it perfect? I feel like it's a bit small. Or maybe it's perfect? According to my dog, I'm the pack leader and the pack formed by myself and my dog. To me, it's good. Okay. We'll keep it. I think it's good enough. We also need to make sure that we progress. Mine is a tower defense, except you have to take out the enemy's tower, shrine, etc. While you have to spawn a tower to play the enemy's tower. To play, and the enemy tower will attack yours. Mine is a tower defense, except you have to take out the enemy's tower, shrine. While you have to spawn a tower to play, and the enemy's tower will attack yours. Huh? But the enemy tower doesn't move. How does that work, bro? Because that's the rule. What exactly are you missing about the canvas layer? It essentially just makes every child node render separately from the rest of the game, normally used for UI. Well, how do I access stuff from there, I guess? For example, let me show you. Spawn tower. For example, we have the fireball here, right? Essentially, what I will have in the fireball is the following. An array of upgrades. Yeah. Which is an array. Right now it's going to be empty. Oh yeah, I need a comma here. And then inside of these upgrades in a list, I deleted that, didn't I? I fucking deleted that, of course. I will have a list of stats. For example, damage. The first upgrade is gonna be 100. And then probably attack delay. Starts with 1 second. Target count. I'm ready for my 1 hour. Oh, you wanna be banned? Okay, Shade 11. See you in 1 hour. Goodbye. Target count is 1. Anything else? Speed. Yeah, attack speed. And how many targets it counts. And then the damage. And then we will have a list of those, right? This is how we are making sure that, for example, in the next one, we deal 120 damage. And think that's about it. Maybe the attack delay is a little bit less. Maybe we start with 2 seconds, 2.5. Right, very slow. And then we have 2.4. Right? So literally like very small incremental upgrades. And I guess all of them have a cost. For each upgrade we have a cost. This one is 0 since it's level 1. And then this one has a cost of, I don't know, 200 or 300 gold. And I also need a text. Right? Upgrade text. And then we have a string here, which is, I don't know, fires a bowl. Is it a boulder or a fireball? Fires or hurls a ball or fire towards the enemies, towards an enemy. Enemy. Prioritizes. Not sure how you say, spell that, but prioritizes magic enemies. And you want to access the UI components on the canvas layer from your JavaScript to update the text. Is that correct? Yeah. So I want to use that to upgrade the text. Exactly. I'll have a text here. And maybe some data here. You know, like the damage, the attack delay, how many targets. And I just want to upgrade that. Exactly. And then maybe in the future, I would like to display like a side-by-side comparison. But maybe that's a little too much. And then, yeah. Oh, someone is at the door. I'll be right back. Okay, the tax man finally? No, it's not the tax man. A few ways to do this. The hackiest and quickest way is just to get tree, get node, canvas layer. You see, like... Option B is either have a static variable or a singleton also available as a so-called preload in the project settings that holds general stuff like the canvas layer. Okay, so I guess you would want to have that preloaded, right? This one sucks, then I'm gonna be mad. Guys, finally the mouse is here. I no longer have to press with 100,000 kilograms of weight on my middle mouse button, so it functions. Hopefully. Please tell me that it works. It just works, okay? Please, just tell me that it just works. And it will all be over. Please. Okay. Looks like a different one though. Looks a little bit different. Is it the same? It is actually the same. It's actually... Is it? I got this for 20 euros, by the way, guys. I got a Razer Dev adder for 20 euros. And I bought it because my mouse is broken. The middle mouse button doesn't work. Hopefully this works now. Preload is a predefined scene that you could, for example, hold a canvas layer. It can easily be assembled by its name in code. Please tell me it works, man. I'm a little bit worried because my brother once gifted me a mouse like that and it didn't work at all. I was very sad about that, and then I didn't tell them fast enough that it didn't work, and then they couldn't return it. Oh god, what is this? Okay. Quickly checking if it works. If it's not working, then I don't have to deal with this. Give me 1 second. Just gonna put this on down here. Replace the mouse. Okay. This work. Okay, please work. Bought a Razer mouse, lasted 9 months first and last time Razer for me. Like this mouse, why is this still on? Oh, I see. Okay, it works. Cool. Okay, nice. Can I mouse click with the middle? I need to check if the mouse middle mouse click works. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, finally. You have no idea how much weight I had to put onto that fucking click every time. It was so annoying. This finger right here has power now. Oh my god.
Gotcha, bitch.
Holy shit, was that annoying. Finally. Get rid of this shit. And now my wife can use this mouse if she wants to. She can have it. I don't need it. Fuck, man. Why is it always gonna be like that, man? Go away. Yo, love the sprite work. Hey, thank you, man, but it's not my sprite work. It is actually not mine. We took this from the internet. It is one person that made all of these sprites. They look really good. I agree. Just out of curiosity, I did a manager skill system for a game, but I never think it was a good way to deal. How do you manage the skill object to be called when the effect X has to trigger? It depends usually, but for example, I have a boulder, which is a projectile, right? This is that's what it looks like. If we get rid of these shapes, and this is how it's looking, how it will look in the game. And attached to the script of the boulder is an impact effect. So for example, if the boulder hits something, I'm instantiating this effect where the boulder is. Not sure why I have to save it now. And so it always depends where you need the effects. So for example, when you have a projectile, it is very likely that every time this or any projectile in the game impacts, you would like to display some sort of effect. Maybe an explosion, maybe a little slash, maybe a little, I don't know, electric thing, right? He does have fine sprite to work on his other game though. True, real super good, thank you. Yeah, and so that is when I instantiate effects. But it always depends. For example, I only spawn this projectile or this boulder when my tower shoots. So for example, I go and look at the weapon. Can I shoot? Do I have a target? And then I instantiate a projectile, which is also an effect. The projectile is just an effect that flies, that happens to have a collision, collider attached to it. And instantiating effects is just taking a scene. For example, we have the boulder impact effect right here, which looks something like this. Let's get rid of this. It's literally just a sprite that animates and flies in a direction. And this is just a scene. It's called boulder impact. That is a scene, and that scene is loaded whenever the projectile impacts. Like if I have a bleed skill and I have to apply it to some enemy. I mean the skills you obtain from level ups, the dynamic ones. You have a bleed skill and have it. Like if I have bleed skills and it has to apply to some enemy. If I give a debuff to an enemy or keep a list of the skills to apply, yeah, you will probably have a debuff array on the enemy. And depending on that debuff array, you would probably... It depends. You can do multiple things. Like for example, in a 2D world... Oh my god, this feels so good. I just need to move this a little bit, okay guys? Oh my god, this is so nice. It's so smooth. You know, I don't have to press that difficult or that hard to move this. Oh my god, finally. I've been dealing with this shit for months, man. Anyways, so you have enemies approaching the tower. You could have this tower hold a list of effects and then basically just add that effect to the enemy as a child. So for example, an enemy approaches, this enemy is a node, you have the enemy as a target, and then you do enemy dot add child effect, and then you give the effect a duration and a script that counts down the time of the duration. And then the script just attaches itself to the enemy and it follows the enemy every step of the way. You could do that too. If you add a child to an enemy or a node, that child will follow the node. I see, thanks, it's close to what I have. Like, your solution is not wrong. If you have a solution, you know. There are always other solutions, but the only way to find the perfect solution for your problem is to try to use your solution in more scenarios, if that makes sense. So for example, you have one bleed effect, now you want to add a cold effect. So you do the same thing that you did with the bleed effect, but instead you now use a cold effect, and then you realize, oh, the way I'm doing it is very annoying, I should do it differently. Or you realize, oh, that worked very well, let me add another effect. And so I can't give you a correct answer to this because you only know the correct answer because you have a very specific solution or a very specific structure in your game. That doesn't make it wrong, however, okay? There's always multiple solutions. So like, it looks like you have something, it seems it could be more easy. You will figure out if it's easier by making more. I think you're mostly afraid of doing it wrong, which I guess I can understand. But you have to realize that you will figure out whether it's wrong, and it's not bad to make mistakes because that is the best way to learn. Okay, so don't be afraid to make mistakes. Guys, by the way, what were we doing? I forgot what we were doing. Do you use any kind of pool in this project? No.
Am I so out of touch?
Denix, thank you very much for subscribing. Prime sub, thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. The big money's here. Thank you, man. You were in the middle of mouse clicks gaming. True, yeah. Trying to access a canvas layer from somewhere. Oh yeah, true. We were thinking about that. I don't want to do this today, but we were trying to come up with some solutions. Yeah, this is what I will do tomorrow, and then implement upgrades to weapons. Like for example, the boulder. Yeah. Cool. Anyways, how long have we been streaming? It's been 5 hours. Okay, guys, I want to play Path of Exile. We're gonna switch over to that now. And I also need to switch over to a different YouTube account for that. Because I want to stream on that account. So I'm gonna have to set up a bunch of stuff now. Let me check.
Gotcha, bitch.
Sefumbra. I know if you guys want to leave now. That's fine. But I want to play the game before Last Epoch comes out next month, which is also a very good game. And also there is Diablo 4 coming out soon. So we need to change that. Learning the game. On learning the game. Yeah, we're just gonna do learning the game. Let me switch over to Path of Exile. How many viewers are there on Path of Exile? Probably a lot. 25,000, yep. Thank you very much for following. Okay, that is step 1. Step 2 is to thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I will turn off the YouTube stream because I go to a different YouTube account to stream Path of Exile on. This one is game development related, and there is no sense for me to make gameplay streams there. I have done this in the past. People unsubscribed from my channel for some reason for that, which I guess is fine. You come here for game development. So I will see you tomorrow on YouTube. Peace.